Let me refresh that real quick, Kenzie, because I think I might have jumped a couple places. Hello! Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. I grabbed a couple of things today. A couple extra bits and bobs, and I think I've gotten a couple extra 100 points today. So I might have slid my way up the ladder just a touch. So let me hit that refresh button and see where we're at. How are we all? Happy Sunday. Welcome back. It's Sunday again already. I don't understand what's going on, but that's fine. I'm just, look, we take it one stream at a time. Because that's how I measure my life now, in streams. Oh, okay. Let's hit refresh. No, why does it still say 12:49? Yeah, okay, it didn't count them. Let me exit the game entirely and see if that pushes through. 'Cause your girl got some stuff. Not only did we get some stuff, I also have an additional stuff in my bags before we get cracking on today's collectibles. Alrighty-o, hello, well done to Mike on 1,701st, Twid with second, Zam with first somehow, Kenzie with third because we're waiting for the start of the stream. Amazing, Pommy, welcome back, hope you're doing well. Alright, are we good? One in queue, okay, good. Shy attempting with a second. That'll count for today's stream, hopefully, we'll see, let me, okay. Why? They are toys. Toys seem to take a minute longer to push to the API. Toys do seem to take a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. I do have a mount in my bags, so that's nice. Hello, Mike. Hello, Junie. Hello, Kat. Hello, Erin. Hello, Eli. Hello, Dunno. Good to have stuff. We love stuff. Stuff is great. Stuff is great. Speaking of stuff, what are we going to collect today? Let's open the poll. 10 minutes on the poll. Let's go. 10 minutes. Spend your channel points. And while we do that, hello, Chip. I will have fun. I always have fun. Hope you do too. Where's the box? What's in the box? In the box. What's in the box today? Food. Food is in the box. Select the souls of the innocent. I'm trying to think of a witty comeback and nothing's coming. Nothing's happening. Something like, is that a new toy with 10G5 or something? Right, so usually I make that one go flat, so let's just kind of wedge that there. Do we see anything? If I put it, there we go, look at that angle. Can we see anything we want? Innocence in this economy? Yeah, nah. Did you put pets on there? Ooh, I don't think I did. Because we did well, I realized we did pets really recently. I did pets, but we do have 10,000 world quests. And let me tell you, 3/4 of my, well, more than 3/4 of my world quest achievements thing is just polish pet charms. So if you want pets, that's probably the way to do it. The large orange one, done.
By the Sunwell.
What's on first? Corey, thank you so much for the resub and 12 months as well. My goodness. Happy subversary. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Welcome back. Wait. Hang on. We just got a shout out on another channel. What? Why? I am suspect. I am suspicious. Pink one right in the middle. This one. Beautiful. Done. Perfection. Because she likes you. She does like me, and I like her too. Let's give her a shout out too, Zam. Can we? Or did the poll do a thing? I don't know. I mean, it's not as many people because we've only just started, but we love ourselves a Haughty chicken. Thank you very much. Haughty's just given us a shout out. I can see it on my That's why I knew. I was suspicious. I'm like, why has Haughty shouted us out? Let's send Haughty a shout out as well because I want to and I like her. But what is going? That's why. Hello. How are you, lovely? How is your stream? Welcome. Well, you've caught us right at the very beginning. So we have a poll available. We are collecting today because that's what I do. I collect stuff. So feel free, new people, to vote in the poll. Drop a vote on what you reckon we should collect today. But welcome on in. If you haven't been here before, it is lovely to meet you. I'm Thea. We mostly do collecty things, and I am a world top 1,300. Yeah, look, it's fine. We're getting there. We're climbing the ranks. We're currently sitting at 1249 in the world for completion score on DFA. So we're like ready to climb the ladder. How is your stream, my dear? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. hello. And yeah, of course, family, if you're not already following Haughty Chicken, you're doing something wrong. I don't often say that, but you are actually wrong if you're not already following Haughty. If you like my content, you'll love hers. It's like we have a lot in common, which is absolutely lovely. It is really something special to have quite so much in common with someone you greatly look up to and admire and just really appreciate. So that's a cool thing. That is a thing. Oh my gosh, right? I have a couple years ago, maybe last birthday, I bought myself a curler. Is Wylera hair. It's the only curler I have managed to find that actually keeps the curls in for more than 12 minutes. And it's great. It's one of those weird kind of, you sort of just put your hair in it like that and it sucks it in and it does the thing, but it's spectacular. And it charges with it's wireless, firstly, which is great, but it charges with a USB-C, so I've got it sitting there plugged into my PC. This is my headset charging cable. Like, I gotta love when things are multi-purpose, right? And there's a, yeah, thank you, Sam. I loved it so, I got lipstick on my teeth. I loved it so much that I was like, hang on a minute. And I jumped on their website and I found their like affiliate section and I'm like, let's give me a code. But legit, it's spectacular and I really, really adore it. Super useful. Cannot burn myself on it. Haven't tried, but yep, good. Mal, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Oh, look at that. We've got just over a minute to trigger a hype train as well. Does it get too hot? Grey hair is super hot, not so good. You can turn it down. Let me see what the minimum it goes to. So it has like a little, you can be able to see it. It has a little screen, so it can turn right or it can turn like it rotates the, oh my goodness. It's a hype train. Zam with the resub button, of course you did. 90, 200, 150. So it goes from 150 to 200 Celsius. So I'm not sure what your like safe temperature is for your hair. But it goes as low as 150 and it goes in like 10-degree increments as well. Haughty, thank you for the gifted sub. 170 is good. Oh, fantastic. The default's on 180. Like when I turn it on the first time, it defaults to 180. And then I kind of adjust things. And then you can adjust whether it rotates to the right or rotates to the left. So you can do that whole kind of, you know, yep, good. You know what I'm talking about. My goodness. Yeah, because I'm not sure that worked or not. I saw the shout out, Zem, but I'm not sure. We'll give it a try again later, yeah, for sure. Yes. Zem with the tier 3 resub, Haughty with the gifted sub, Mike with the biddies, Mal with the biddies. My goodness, you guys, so generous. Much appreciated. Oh my gosh, we're already at level 3, my lord. Oh, hydrate. I knew I forgot something. I don't have a drink. It's fine, I'll get one later. I'll save it for later. Thank you very much, Naughty, for that one. Holy cow, how about that for a start to a stream? I have snacks to test. So where's the book? So many hydrates. So many hydrates, Kenzie. But no, yeah, the curler is by far the best. And I've had a few, like, you know, I've had the ones with the clamp on it, and I've had like curlers, like rollers that you heat and then take out of the brick and put in your hair and leave in a, you know, I've tried, the heatless ones do nothing for me, personally. I don't know, my hair just doesn't like it, I guess. Who knows? Hair mind of its own, right? And I've got one of the ones that, you know, the clampless ones that come with like a heat-proof glove that you kind of hold and then you wrap your hair around it and then you kind of hold it yourself so that there's no kinks in it. And I've got, and you know, doing the straightener thing where you twirl it and then, yeah, none of it holds. This holds. Don't know what to tell you. Magic. Magic! Alright, what is this? This is our first snack, the big orange bag. Is that? That looks the same. Happy Turn. They're called Happy Turn. A pack of mini soft type rice crackers with a sweet and sour seasoning for deliciousness that does not stop. Brand slogan. Flavors are sweet and sour, but like in the one thing. Feels lovely. Thank you so much, Hordy. I appreciate that. It's good fun. So all I do is kind of split my hair in half and then like I grab just a bit. I don't even section it properly. I just grab a bit from the back and then kind of slot it in. Like even doing like that, I don't burn myself. Slot it in like that and then you hold down the button there and it sucks it all in and then it beeps at you and when it double beeps you stop and you just kind of pull it and then you do the next chunk. Like it's so simple. No combs, no brushes, no none of that. It's like the easiest thing I've ever done. Hair is naturally curly and I hate it. Oh, look, isn't it funny? We always want the opposite of what we have, right? Something grass is greener thing, right? Grass is greener thing. My hair is naturally pretty wavy and if I treat it just right, it gets like, not curly this curly, but curly kind of, like super loose kind of curly wave kind of things. If I treat it just right, but it's unreliable. So yeah, color. Yep, it's amazing. Yes, Zara, brilliant. There's the DFA link if you want to have a sneaky look. Naturally jealous of all of you that actually have hair. My bald egg head just over here, just chilling. But Pommy, that means if you wanted to, you could have completely and utterly different hair every single day of the week. Wigs are phenomenal these days, and I have, like, my hair's pretty thin. I know it doesn't look it, but it's because of the curls and all the fake volume and stuff. But I get a little jealous of folks who have less hair than I do because it's so much easier to wear a wig without having to, like figure out how to tame all of the hair you already have and keep it so there's no, like, lump at the weird spot on your wig kind of thing. Oh my gosh, some wigs these days, spectacular quality. They look even better than real hair. My goodness. My hair gets too long. I get a full-on white man fro. My goodness, Apathy, that's hilarious. Well done. Right, no, I need to eat the Happy Turn. Okay, so, oh look, it even says, I'm not sure if you'll be able to see, just up the top here it says Happy Turn on that's cute. All right, let's see how these taste. Look at that level 2 hype train emote. Thank you so much, everyone. That is so incredibly generous of you. Much appreciated. Look at our little duckies. Aren't they cute? Or are they, no, they are ducks. I was gonna say, are they chicken? But no, they are quite clearly ducks. Look, I was trying to be cheeky, but nah. Get a haircut. It's like a sheep getting shorn. Oh my lord, that's hilarious. Well done. Ooh, these smell really good. Super crunchy. Really tasty. Oh, yum. Sweet and sour is super right. Like it's quite savory, but it's almost kind of like to a honey soy kind of level, but like more soy. If that makes, it doesn't taste like honey soy, but it's that kind of balance. Mmm. How much MSG is in these? I can almost, like, not, I don't have a problem with that, but like, oh, that's really tasty. I will be snacking on those as the stream continues, no doubt. Oh, did the poll finish? It did. Thanks, so you can get hold of it and the dobbers come out and take it back to nearly not there. My hair hasn't been this long in quite some time. My fringe is getting to be a little bit of an issue because it's, it's almost not a fringe anymore. Like it's like past the jawline, which, yeah, but when it curls, it bounces up. So it's see, like, do they? So it's fine. But yeah, no, I'm definitely getting to the point where I need a trim on the fringe. But I'm really enjoying the length of my hair at the moment. I'm hoping that, I mean, it does, the ends need to come off because they're a bit worse for wear. Need to trim off some of those split ends, but I'm really happy with how long it is at the moment. So this is an Elise chocolate wafers. A pack of 2 crispy and lightly textured wafers filled with either rich chocolate cream or mild white chocolate cream. And I have a feeling it says white cream on the front, so I reckon it's probably the white chocolate version. Oh, and there's 2 of them, see? Two little thin ones like this. Super tasty. All right. What won the poll? Where are we? Manage poll. View results. How? You did that on purpose, didn't you? How did we end up with a tie with 128 votes each? That's ridiculous. I'm sure I cut my hair from way down my back to above my shoulders because it really needed it, but it grows fairly slowly and I miss my long hair. I cut it off to here when I was in like year 7, so like 12 or 13 years old, right? And I looked like a boy, which is fine, but I didn't want to look like a boy. So turns out when I was younger, I had quite an androgynous face. Not so much anymore because, you know, makeup and lashes and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, it was a time. It was a time. When they first cut it and styled it, they did like a perfect little bob and it looked really cute. But then every single time I washed my hair, no matter how much I went at it with the hairdryer, I could not get it to bob. One side would go in and the other one would go out. So it would end up being like a little flick and it looked ridiculous. Never again. Never again. I am happy with my length. I tend to go no shorter than collarbone. Like that's kind of, or like start of the underarm crease, you know, like when you put your arms down and there's a crease that comes up to like there. That's kind of as short as I'll go these days. And like maybe collarbone if there's like some serious damage that's been done that needs kind of trimming or whatever, but that's no shorter than there. I've learned, I know my barriers. That's the trickiest thing when you talk to a hairdresser and you're like, oh, I want a bit off. It's like, yeah, but how much? And you think, oh, like maybe 3 inches, but then it's like, oh, that was too much, or oh, that was not enough. And it's, so being able to have kind of a body point to say like where you want it cut to, even if you have like a graphic t-shirt like with something printed on the front of it and you're like, right, I want it cut to the eyes on the cat on my t-shirt, you know, like just so that you have an indication. It helps the hairdressers so very much because everything is so subjective. Hey, I realize I mismentioned about, oh no, apathy. Oh dear. Maybe boxy, to miss my point, so it wouldn't be a tie. I tried. I timed it with whoever was pushing the world quest as a tie. 3rd place wins to spite them. When you say collarbone and they overcut so it's still at shoulder level, yeah, nah. It's like not this, not where the collarbone connects to the shoulder, to like the lumpy bit in the middle here. Yeah, it's a, I'm gonna let my mum decide how much to chop off. Made that mistake. My waist long hair is now my shot. Oh, cat, oh no. I also made the choice way back in year 5 to grow my fringe out. This was a bad decision on my part. I've had, whenever I get my fringe cut, you tend to get a fringe cut to like eyebrow sort of level. Some people get it cut, like there's that trend at the moment of having like that much shorter fringe and like, you know, more power to them. It looks super weird on my face. Like my face shape and all that, it just does not look right. But I can't handle the time when it's like, when the end of the fringe kind of pokes you in the eye. I just can't do it. Cannot do it. So every time I get my fringe cut, I say like orbital bone. Like the bottom of my orbital bone here. So that's the length that they cut it to, so that it's just past the awkward growing stage, but it's short enough that I won't have to get it cut for like 2 or 3 months. you know? So that's, yeah, I've figured this out. Hey, I've like years and years and years of practice. I've worked out what I bloody well want from my haircut. She wanted it short for health reasons, but I loved it so much. Yeah, that's, oof, yeah. There's got to be a balance struck between like physical health and mental health and stuff like that, you know. It's a whole thing. Right, so the two that got tied were 10,000 world quests and level a toon. Do I have some kind of flippable object? I've got my badges. Do these flip well? Oh my god. I can't flip to save my life anyway. Okay, I guess that can be flipped. Right, okay, so we've got, these are pins that I have from PAX. Oh Gosh. Which I will likely also bring with me to TGX in March and DreamHack in April. Yeah, we're we're spending a lot of time in Melbourne, in the city this year. Google a coin flip website. This is more fun, especially if I fail at it. It makes for great clips. Figured you'd level it too and be like, okay, I got a level. Time to switch to World Quest. I mean, that could also be a thing. Need to get my hair rebleached. The bus system is on strike. Can't just go down as seriously. Yeah, that's oof, unfortunate, Eli. But I'm sure they are striking for a good reason. So fingers crossed they get paid what they're worth, because it's normally what strikes are about, right? Fingers crossed they get paid what they're worth and you can get it done sooner rather than later. I had the eyebrow length for my fringe, got it cut again in year 9. It was never the same. My hair was too wavy. It's been so many years, but I miss it. Yeah, my fringe does the wavy thing once it gets too long as well. Especially when it's long enough when I tuck it behind my ear and the body heat from behind my ear puts that curl in it. Yeah. Bodies, man. What even? Okay, Junie, you're the last person to speak in chat, so you're gonna call this. So heart side up is gonna be level a toon, because the number of spreadsheets I bloody well have for all my toons. Pin side up is going to be world quests, all right? So, wait, why would you be calling that if I've just... It's fine, my brain, right, she's fine. So, spreadsheet side up is toon, pin side up is world quest. That was a terrible flip. It just went straight up and down and it didn't actually twirl in the air. This is what happens when you guys make it tie. Everything goes to hell, yeah? Let's try that again. That actually did the thing that time. Here we go. That's heart up. We're leveling a toon. Which toon, though, is the next bloody question? They are striking for a good reason. The bus drivers in my city are least paid on the island, but it also really sucks. There's been on strike since the 15th of December. Yeah, that really does suck. A lot of people are suffering for it. Is it just rolling a dice instead? Nah. Wow, new setup and high fare. Hi, Jew. Not a new setup. As in, well, not for about 5 months now. We moved to Melbourne 5 months ago. Maybe that's what... yes, last time you were with us was July last year. So yeah, that was before we moved. There you go. Yeah, 5 months ago, we moved interstate. Heard of for toys there. Oh, there you go. Lowest level character. Yep, so I have 29 toons at level 61. So what I'm gonna do is a 1 to 29. Roll 1 to 29. Fiamma rolls 10. That is the 10th one. We are leveling Keishi. Beautiful. Who needs gaming content when we have Fear trying to catch a pin? Yep. Best content on the platform. Can confirm. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm terrible, hey. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, nah. Hello, dude. Welcome back. Hello, Musk. Welcome back. Busy too hot for you, Fear? No, it's got nothing to do with that. I'm originally from Melbourne, dear. So I moved home to my family after 15 years of being away. It's got nothing to do with the weather. Dude, That's, oof. Anyway. I'm gonna say Alter Local Show, which has least XP. It does, but this is more fun. Alrighty, here we go. Let's do this button. And, oh, there we go. Oh, right, I restarted the program, of course. Where's the Dream Surge at the moment? Thaldraszus. Thaldraszus. Howie, no, we've got a couple of the wrong heirlooms on as well, so that's fine. Excuse me. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Pants are fine. Staff is fine. Ring is not fine. Let's change that one out. And then the necklace is also not correct. Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Better. Onward. Try really hard to not pin it to your hand, please. Yeah, no, it was locked shut. It's totally fine. It is a long time. It is a long time. Very long time. Val? What's Val? I think I missed something. So, I may have set up a progress chart on the 60's, 70's spreadsheet. Trying to get it done so that everyone's 70 before the release of The War Within. We don't know when the release date is, to be clear. We don't know, but we, through our own discussions and stuff, we've figured that it's probably going to be somewhere in September. Which is going to be awkward, but fine. So I've set the finish date to be the 8th of September to see if that helps. I might have to adjust it, but we'll see how we go. Yeah.
To the Dragon Isles. Glory to
We'll see if we can get them done. It doesn't add to ladder climbing though, which is unfortunate.
What brings you here?
You know? I meant Thalbia. Oh, gotcha. Where the Dream Surge was. Understood. Some say June, July. Who says June, July? And why do they say that? What's their reasoning?
What do you want?
I've been assuming the pre-patch is August until they say otherwise. Yeah. That's kind of what we've been operating on as well. If we look at like 8 to 10 week patches. Oh, I'm out of vigor. Whoops. Yeah, if you're looking at 8 to 10 week patches, September makes the most sense. June, July feels super early, considering that we've just had 10.2.5, then we have to have a 10.2.6, then a 10.2.7, then a pre-patch, then the launch. That's, yeah, June, July is really soon.
There is something I wish to share with you.
We secured the Azure archives.
I've only seen this approximately 20 times.
Allow me to introduce you to Captain Trine.
Basing entirely off of the limited time gold vendor, start of September is what it's looking like. Yeah, that's the other. Keep forgetting about that because yeah, the gold sync vendor says that she'll have her stuff until the end of August.
I feel awakening.
So that's another good indication. Yeah. Also, companies will never release major games expansions in June or July if they can help it. It hurts sales numbers and active player metrics. Why, though? June I can understand, because so many companies are gearing up for, like, end of financial year in Australia, at least. I know that America doesn't do their they don't do EFE in June most of the time. They don't have a financial year, they mostly do calendar year, from what I've heard. So why is June, July like a painful period in the rest of the world? Here there's a dragon glyph button that lets you gain vigor instantly. Oh, that's right, I keep forgetting about that. That's fine. It's not like it's hard to get it. Oh right, this is a mage. I can't just mash a melee button. Whoops. This is fine, everything is fine. Summer break is usually the given example, but I mean, if you're on summer break, I mean, firstly, that's only one section of the world. But surely if you're on summer break, that's a time that a lot of people can buy a bunch of games and play them and stuff. Your target market probably isn't the kind of people who go caravanning and camping and swimming and stuff if you're a video games company, surely. I mean, I know that there's crossover. I know that, but like the large kind of chunk of it, that's interesting. I've not heard that before. I guess end of financial year. Do you think falling under Microsoft now will delay or speed up release schedules? Neither. Neither. See, I don't think it'll have any effect on that at all. At least not for a good handful of years. When a company buys another company, they don't want to then mess with. So Microsoft wanted to buy Activision Blizzard Activision Blizzard King because of how profitable they were. Like that's why most companies want to buy another company, unless they want to buy them out, take the trademark for a tech, and then dissolve the company. But that doesn't make sense when you've got profitable titles like Call of Duty and World of Warcraft and Candy Crush under this thing that they've bought, right? So they bought it because of the profit. You don't want to like dive headfirst in and start messing with the company because you could accidentally, inadvertently break what makes them profitable. You want to buy it and you want to get access to all of that proprietary information and sit back and read without touching a thing and just watch and find out what makes them profitable. See what you can take for your own company to make both of you profitable, and then see what you can put from your own company into there to make them even more profitable, to make more money, because that's what capitalism's all about, money. So they will not change anything for a while because they could break something and then lose money on their purchase. And they spent a lot of money on the company, so I don't think they want to lose that. But yeah, I don't think it will do either, for at least for quite some time. Blizzard themselves, however, have said that they want to speed up the release of WoW expansions. The fact that we've had 2 X-Packs now that have had like a Fated patch, basically what they're doing is chopping off the Fated patch and making it just like a 3-patch expansion kind of thing, you know, like a 3-season expansion, rather than having that 4th Fated one, which makes sense. They've figured out that release schedule works really well for their development teams, and so they're going to make it a bit more permanent by removing that Fated bit. So they themselves have said they're shortening it, but that's got nothing to do with Microsoft. That would have been something they've been planning for a while now, and they're just kind of waiting for the right time to pop it in, there sort of thing. Microsoft won't touch WoW most likely, so they won't be going caravanning. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's it. That's it. Everything is money. It absolutely is, Jew. If you want an example, look at Bethesda, Bird Glad. Oh, but glad that it's there for people who do want to carry. Of course, and their consumer base. Sad but city noises. Twitter is a great example of purchasing something and breaking it. Yeah, I am convinced that he's breaking it on purpose, but that's just me. Right. Oh, I know that name. Why did that not work? Did the bot break? No, Koalatron literally just... Oh. Okay, so the Twitter thing, it posted that in the bot, but it didn't post it in chat, which is odd. Maybe there was just like a momentary blink of connection or something. Interesting. But yeah, it definitely, it posted it in the bot chat window, but not in the Twitch chat window, which is, you know, it happens. Tech, ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? This is the not mod thing again, huh? I don't know what that means, sorry, dude.
I doubt the Primalists come to Bank Vaults to discuss their plans, but we may still overhear something useful. Act like you are inspecting one of the holding chests.
I like Anduin's new look, more rugged. He's certainly growing up, isn't he?
What do you mean? Commander Aranog said it would be here.
I remember something where mods were trying commands and they weren't working, but regulars could. No, I don't remember that being a thing. Oh, right, yeah, I think I took that out of the... Did I take that out of the lower third? I did, but I don't know if it's still... Is it still up? Or have they closed it off? Ooh, knock off Blingtron? No, okay, that's fine. Closed off? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, that's fine. Let's delete that command then. Thank you very much for checking that for me, Zam. I appreciate that. Remove. Highly unlikely we got enough votes to get us into the top 4, but that's, look, we'll find out. We'll find out, no doubt. Just try Twitter again.
Find a place to blend in with the merchants.
Yeah, it was working perfectly fine. And Koalatron, like I said, so in the bot program, it has a chat window in there as well. And it posted it there, it just didn't make it all the way through to Twitch. So as I was saying, I think it was an issue between the bot and Twitch, just like a blink where it just wasn't connected for half a second or something. And that's fine, it happens.
But he is close to finding it.
Other commands had worked after that. Like Zam immediately tried the butts command and that worked just fine. And the butts command is in the same place as the Twitter command. So, like, yeah, it's all good. All good. I'm farming the big dig since I can't get into Mythic Plus this week. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Shy. Is it like a meta thing? I'm very interested in the AI companions when it releases. AI companions? What do you mean by that? Do you mean the follower dungeons in WoW? Because if that's what you're talking about, they released on Wednesday. They are in-game, able to be used right this very moment. You go into your dungeon finder and you select follower dungeons and then you pick what dungeons you want to go and do. Yeah. You don't have to do it solo either. You can get 4 people and then you can just get a follower to fill in as your 5th kind of thing. Yeah, it's any number of people. You just don't need a full group, which is nice.
The keepers gave us thought.
Highland Drake, brilliant. Excuse me. You know what I should do is... Oh no, it's not account wide. Did they fix that? No, they still haven't fixed that it's not account wide. Ugh, that makes me nervous. I don't understand why you would need to learn that on every character. That just seems silly, especially when the glyphs are like, you know, unlocking the glyphs and unlocking the manuscripts and all of that is all account wide. So that's odd. So no, very well, thank you, Ob. I hope you can say the same. Having so hard this week. It's not a push week. Would like to hit 3K. We'll do it next reset, of course. That is awesome. Good on you.
Oh, hello.
Good on you.
Hello.
Follow dungeons are pretty good IMO. They are pretty cute. We did one on Wednesday. I got exactly 0 loot, which was hilarious. It counts as all mounts now. Huh? What are we collecting tonight? Right now we're leveling a new character, leveling a new 70. Because that was what was voted. But I'm not sure how much of the stream I will spend leveling. We will see. We will see. I'm also not sure how many levels I need to get per week to get everyone to 70 before War Within. So we'll see. Levels, we are collecting levels. That's it. Can't purchase a toy right now as they fix it. Manuscript. Oh, well I did purchase it already on Fear, like day 1. So I hope it's retroactive as well. But we'll see. Time will tell. I'm not gonna panic until they formally announce that I have to do the bloody thing again. You did say you have over 20 plus tunes to level. Well, I have 60 characters in total. I have a full account. And they're all level 61 plus. But there's only a small handful. There's only 16 of them that are 70. So everyone else is under 70. But yeah, we will see. Every time I ding, I can update it in the spreadsheet, and I've done it so that today's milestone's complete. When I've done the new calculations, today's milestone is complete. We're working towards next week's, and that's why I'm curious to see how many levels it'll take to tick off next week. Next week's milestone. Because there's 33 milestones between today and the 8th of September being another Sunday, so we'll see. We will see. Can't wide. Ooh, thank you, Eli. Yeah, I haven't been keeping an eye on the blues tracker today. Can't ban toy. Ah, we get the change ready. Option to purchase will be disabled the next few hours. Okay, change ready. The option to purchase will be disabled in the next few hours once you've acquired it with one of your characters. Any character has a manuscript event's possibility purchased before our change will automatically be given the toy. Yay! High fives to Blizzard. We love that. We love that. And that means that it goes from a manuscript worth nothing to a toy worth 100 points. So exciting. I love that for all of us. So exciting. Walking towards next week. We are. I don't want to run, Zam, so we're casually strolling. Time is going fast enough as it is. How many days until Fear birthday? Not enough. Throne gifts. I use Throne to figure it out because I have it as like an event on Throne, and so it counts the number of days for me, which is really nice, but also horrifying. Oh, that's right, I had a gift suggestion, didn't I? New gift suggestion, view suggestions. Jesus. Why is somebody recommending a $190 gift? And anonymous with no message. I have had weird issues in the past where there's been like a member of a company has been repeatedly suggesting gifts because they're trying to get me to accept it so that there's you know, I think those are you know, where there are websites where they'll like it's not drop shipping exactly, but it kind of is, but like they grab something from like AliExpress and mark it up by 10,000% kind of thing. All of the photos of the examples of this product are celebrity pictures. None of these are correct. And someone has buggered up with the font on the website. It's completely unreadable half the time. Yeah, they've got a... Yeah, no, I'm not interested in this. This is... Reject. If I want something that's going to turn my ears green, I don't want to pay $190 for it. Or I don't want anyone else to pay $190 for it. Good! Okay. Where was I? Events. Settings. Events. 21 days. It's 3 weeks until my birthday. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And I've got wrapping paper. I've got a couple of things that have come from Throne that I'm going to wrap and unwrap on to birthday. 21, Jesus Christ, that's fine. Are you going to make an earthen when War Within comes out, do you think? I mean, yes, because there'll be an achievement for leveling the allied race and all that kind of stuff. The problem is that my account is full. So that will be a whole separate issue. So I'm not, because I planned out which characters I was going to delete for making Dracthea, and then they gave us more character slots. So I'm just gonna kind of wait and see. But yeah. You know, my DV points, yes! We're talking about Fia's birthday. Exchange could probably come up next, yes. Is it something you'd like at least? Yeah, I reckon. I do tend to wear more silver than gold, but they were cute. They were cute. Just, they were also exorbitantly expensive, you know, yeah. It would report it. 10 for such folks as come with you. That's not how Throne is supposed to work. No, I know. Yeah, there was one of the early on, back when they first introduced Throne partner stores, there was a partner store that was doing it, like one of the very first ones, and I'm like, bitch, you do not even ship to Australia, what are you doing? But yeah, no. Yeah, report it. You can report it, but I can't guarantee that that's what they're doing. So I don't want to, like, there's no message, there's no, yeah, it's not something that I would advocate for personally. You say turning your ears green. Yeah, cheap jewelry. Oxidizes, turns your skin, like, you know when you have like a cheap crappy ring and when you take it off you got that, like, that band of green on your finger? Yeah. Earrings will do the same thing if they're cheap and what's it? Which is totally, like, sometimes you don't care that it's cheap because it's costume jewelry and you're just wearing it for the effect and it's not something you want to last for 20 years or any of that. Like, totally fine sometimes, but yeah, I don't trust that particular website. Does not look legit. I don't trust it. I mean, it looks legit enough as, like, if you bought something from there, you would probably get an item. I just don't think it'd be worth as much as they are asking for it. Yes. I get a lot of those things. I get messages almost every day on Instagram. Hi, we love your feed. We think you'd be a perfect fit for our brand. Please don't reply here, but message through to this thing with this code word, and quick, because places are limited. We want to send you free things. Just pay shipping. Yeah, and it's all crap. It's all AliExpress and Wish and all that kind of stuff that's marked up. It's an incredibly common business strategy now. And the only thing that you're paying extra for, I've seen people online argue that it's a valid business strategy, that most companies buy their stuff super, super cheap from a third party like AliExpress and then mark it up. And the difference is that you're getting it, you know, in 3 days rather than 3 months like you would if you'd ordered it direct, but like direct from AliExpress. But it doesn't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right with me. So I do not. Your favorite thing is finding the Amazon things that are listed as your request violates OpenAI's policies and trademark usage or similar. But yeah, I've noticed you post a few of them in Discord. Low quality metals tend to turn people's skin green. Yes, they do. They do. I think, is it copper alloys? I think is the big one that I can't remember. Yeah, cheap jewelry and green ears. It sounds like a win-win. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Good evening. Hello, artist. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I remember as copper. Yeah, because copper, like, pure copper powder is green, isn't it? Like, it's only when you actually mix it with stuff and turn, like, that it goes that copper color. Or is it copper oxide is green? Hey Siri, what color is copper oxide?
Copper oxide is a black colored
No.
solid. This answer is from Superprofco UK.
I know what I'm look, it's fine. It's fine. I get these Instagram messages too. Sometimes it's funny to me because my Instagram only has pictures of concerts I've been to and my cat. Yeah. Yeah, it's, depends on what I post. It depends on what I post. Every time I post my face, I almost immediately get like 3, 4, sometimes 5 or 6 of those messages, like instantaneously. And then I won't get any for a while, and then I'll post another picture of either face or full body and straight away again. And it's the same companies over and over, different accounts every time messaging me. But it's the same dropshipping companies every time. Oh, excuse me. And it's like, hey, I'll take the free stuff. Like, I love the free stuff, but I don't want to pay shipping, firstly, for something that I don't want or need. I will absolutely take a free product and give it an honest review, 100%. But I don't want to get a bloody affiliate code that gives you 50% off. If they can afford, if they can have a profitable business when they are firstly marking their existing prices down by 50% using an affiliate code and then giving 20% of what's left to the affiliate and they're still making a profit, absolutely not. Something is not right there, and it's not something that I would want to subject you guys to. It definitely turns green when it oxidizes. Right, so I thought so, but it must be some other byproduct of the thing, right, artist? Like, Lord, it's fine. Hey, 62! 62. Oh, no. Okay, this is... I'm gonna have to do a lot of leveling if I'm gonna get there by War Within. Oof. Oh, wait, she's down in the cave, and I do get this wrong every time. I saw old sculptures and stuff. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It has something to do with the copper. Yeah. Yeah, Vulcan blood is green due to the presence of copper in their blood. Interesting. The reaction between the salt in your sweat tarnishing the copper. There you go. Perfect. So it's not oxide. It's something else. It's a copper something, just not oxide specifically there, maybe. Look, it's been a while since I did chem. There you go. Thank you, Jonah. I appreciate that. The new scammy thing here is companies trying to get people to promote their dropship items on TikTok Shop so people in the videos can make claims and it won't fall back on the company. Yeah. It's like, oh, we didn't tell them to say that. That's, yeah.
Talk a while.
Yeah, nah. Just like, I would very much like to make more money. I think there are probably very few people in the world who would not like to increase their income, but I don't want to do it at the cost of you guys and the cost of your trust as well. That's like, you guys, your trust in me is so unbelievably important. It's literally the only way I can make an income as an influencer is if you trust me and buy the things I say are good, right? Like that's legit how we make money. So it's, yeah, if I had the cash, I would 100% every message I got, I would go in there and I would make the order and I would pay the shipping and I would do a video being like, this is what it says on the website. This is where it comes from on AliExpress for 1/10 the price. This is what I received. Look at how my finger is green. Like it's, you know, if it's like a ring or whatever, I would, oh my God, it would be great. It'd be so much fun. But I don't have that kind of money. I don't have money to spend on crap, unfortunately. I would love to be able to do those kind of videos though. Ooh, hang on, I've missed a few messages. Dang, I do admire how you can level another team to 70. Find it difficult to want to the same quest again to level my DKs and walk to 70. So I don't do the same quests every single time. I tend to have a look and see who, like where the Dream Surge is, because the Dream Surge gives you an extra 25% experience. So it definitely helps speed it along just a little bit. Not only that, but I'm also not really paying super muchly attention to the quests. I'm following the magic arrow of Destiny. I was trying to think what we used to call it. The magical arrow of destiny, which is Zygor, and it just auto accepts and turns in quests. I just go where it tells me to, speak to the things it tells me to speak to, and I chat to you guys. So most of what I'm actually doing here is basically just chatting, and the rest of it's on autopilot. So that's a fun thing. Which is funny that Hank Green made a post about how he can't make a TikTok shop post because he made his account while at PAX Australia and it's only open to US people currently. That's funny. That's funny. Leveling isn't for everyone. There are plenty of different ways to do it. There are, 100%. I looked it up. Little complicated TLDR is that copper oxide itself isn't green, but what happens is copper goes to... I'm in combat with something. Copper goes to copper oxide because of oxygen, but then the copper oxide reacts with other stuff like sulfur, and that turns green. Ah, ha, ha. There you go. Cool. Gotcha. That's really interesting. Thank you for looking into that. I appreciate it. You can see Hank was at PAX. Problem is copper is used at various percentages in various alloys for cosmetic jewelry. Depending on the percentage, even sterling silver can turn green when allied with copper. Yes, absolutely. Just not usually super quickly. And I think because like the jewelry industry has sort of figured out to not be like to not do that super frequently, you know, like they've figured out how to make it not happen for the most part. But yeah, it's like when you get stuff back in the day when we had Diva, for those of you who in Australia who remember Diva, the fuck does that mean? Sorry, I got an email and it's got a word in it that I don't understand the meaning of. Back in the day when you got like silver jewelry from Diva and stuff like that, that stuff was horrible for turning your skin all sorts of colors, mostly greens. But yeah, there's like, even when you go to places like Lovisa now, which was supposed to be like a step above, like it was like an upmarket Diva. Most of their stuff is costume jewelry specifically, and then they have like a sterling silver section for stuff that's a little more expensive, which is nice. But yeah, it's good for like cheap and cheerful, following the trends kind of simple stuff. And I quite like simple jewelry as well. So that's sort of, I'm the one that goes and gets, you know, when you go to those jewelry stores that are marketed at like late teen, early 20s kind of folks, and you get like the card that's like that, and it's got like all of these like 15 different pairs of like 3 columns of 5 pairs each, and they all fit a sort of theme, but they're in different colors and different sizes, and I buy those because they are just super fun. And it's okay if they go gross after like 3 or 4 wears, because there's so many on there. They were super cheap, and if there's a design that I really, really like and I find myself reaching for again and again and again, then I'll go and find like a proper piece of jewelry that is the same kind of thing. Yeah, but they're really cute and fun. I have so much bloody jewelry at the moment. And most of it's costume jewelry. I did a big clean out when we moved, and then I was like, yeah, I'll just, you know, with the stuff I take with me, I'll go through and wear all of it, and if there's any that I just don't really quite feel, then I can get rid of it or whatever. But I wear this so much that so many of my earrings just don't really get worn so very often. But also because everything is kind of everywhere, and my jewelry is not in an easy to access place with my clothing or with my makeup or whatever kind of combination of order that you put things on with. So yeah, I have to wait until I have my own place so that I can sort of sort out my workflow for putting myself together of a day. At the moment, I've just got like stainless studs because I did, like they're just stainless steel. I think they're stainless steel because I had an issue with one of my ears. I put a pair of earrings in and the post was a bit thicker and my ears had closed up a little bit, and so it kind of, because you know how ear piercings from, you know, like using the guns, it never actually heals. Yeah, so one of them, it didn't tear so much as it just kind of stretched the wound open a little bit again, and it got really warm and really angry, So I went and bought, and I couldn't find my sleepers, my sterling silver sleepers or whatever they were. So I just went and bought a set of studs, and I've had them in for a good few weeks now, and it's definitely like, oof, it's good to kind of give them a rest. Whilst still allowing the holes to stay open, because closing up your earring holes is a thing. Anyway, how many years ago? Hello, Streaky, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. AliExpress is not so bad. No, I don't think it is either. It can be very hit and miss. You've really got to be careful about what it is that you're buying from AliExpress. But what I have an issue with is companies getting something from AliExpress that's $1.50 and then marking it up to $127 on their own website. And claiming that it's some fancy whatever when it's very much not. You know, it's the fraud part of it that I'm not okay with. Which is not on that's not on AliExpress, but it's on the companies who are using that. Especially when you're buying jewelry, it pays to be careful, because when you have that kind of stuff sitting against your skin for an extended period of time, it can cause all sorts of allergic reactions. Especially earrings, like with the whole, wound never actually properly healing thing and stuff. So it's a whole thing. I have nothing at all against AliExpress. It is great for cheap and cheerful stuff. You've just got to be careful what you're buying. Oh, excuse me, one of my favorite YouTubers did a video on that kind of thing recently, though she bought dresses, not jewelry. Yeah. There was Safia. I used to watch her stuff religiously, but I haven't really watched much YouTube for a while now. But one of her things keeps popping up on some recommended stuff for me, where she bought the same dress at 3 different price points from 3 different websites kind of thing. But yeah, that's definitely a very cool thing to do. And that's the kind, that's the whole kind of, I'd love to have the money to do stuff like that, but that's far more suited to YouTube than it is to Twitch. And I personally am far more suited to Twitch than I am to YouTube. I find myself to be far more engaging when I am engaging live with people rather than trying to speak to a camera. Yeah, everyone has different skill sets, hey? Influencer consumer reports. I haven't seen anything other than Wish Temu stuff that turns skin green since the 80s, 90s, yeah. There are jewelry, like, I've got some stuff that I bought from Diva, like 10 years ago, 20 years ago kind of thing, and that has turned green, like the actual items themselves have got green patches and stuff like that on them, which is fine. You can just clean it off and keep going. It's not like it actually harms you. It just doesn't look great. It does harm some people. Some people have allergies, so obviously be careful. But yeah, and sometimes it doesn't, like the jewelry is not supposed to be green and therefore looks like shit once it is green. But yeah. I need to take Fear to Claire's when she comes to the end. I've heard things about Claire's. Everything from like horror stories about getting ears pierced at Claire's right the way through to Claire's had a home brand eyeshadow palette a couple of years back that was found to have asbestos in it. So yeah, no thank you. I'm good avoiding Claire's. Makeup is one of those things, like I know that there is some makeup out there that is incredibly expensive and it doesn't necessarily need to be that expensive, but it is worth investing money into makeup properly. Just with the amount of crap that people can put in there as fillers, it's one of those things that you should actually spend just a touch more on if you can. Yeah. Here's something you like that you know is copper alloy. You can use a more neutral metal like rhodium to plate it. It will last almost forever without discoloring. That's super cool. How do you rhodium plate at home? Like how would I do that if I found an earring that was really freaking pretty and then it started going green? I was like, God damn it. Like if I cleaned that in like a supersonic cleaner thing, you know, the little thing and it goes bzzz and it cleans them. Yep. If I did that, how would I then plate it with rhodium? Would I have to like take it to a place to have that done? Or like, how would that work? I got a buddy who works in marketing in NY City. He laughs whenever he sees the term upmarket. Upmarket means spend more on the decor. I have a better dress code. He always comments, yeah, you're not wrong. Well, he's not wrong, I should say. Absolutely. Although in some cases, it can mean that the stuff is better quality. or will last longer. You know, it's the difference between having a jacket made of wool and stitched carefully by tailors or seamstresses and that kind of thing, versus something that's made of like a lighter, like a heavyweight cotton, and stitching like through, like ripping them through a machine super quick, kind of like there is a difference between them in terms of price. Like sometimes you get what you pay for, but yeah, for the most part. So like High Street, which literally meant that street over there. Yeah, the street that's literally named High Street. Yeah. Saf is exactly what I meant. Yeah, no, Saf is wonderful. Her content's fantastic. I've been watching her since her Ladylike days over with BuzzFeed. But again, I haven't watched YouTube in a while. Yeah. I had the whole of my root piercing close up when I had to replace a broken piercing. It was not fun at all. Oof, I'm so sorry to hear that. You should watch Fear religiously for cult. No, we're not a cult. Hi, YouTube. In like March, when you're saying, actually, I've made myself a little notepad file to keep track of when stuff will actually upload, like when it should expect to catch up, kind of thing. That'd be funny. Oh wait, use watery essence. That would probably help. Boom. Oh, did I move too soon? No, there we go. Indeed, the same concept. Say hi in the comments if you see or hear this. Yes. Say hello in the comments. Drop us your favorite emoji. You pierce your ears, Eclairs. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, you definitely don't. You definitely don't. Fireproof eyeshadow, perfect for your fire mage, fear seal of approval, citation needed. Oh, that's great. A lot of jewelry stores can actually do radium plating. Interesting. Interesting, I'll have to look into that. That's super cool. Thank you for the info. That's wonderful. Most white gold is actually 24 karat normal gold coated in rhodium. There you go. Yeah, I can't do yellow gold. Yellow gold makes me look sick, which is funny because when I wear yellow nowadays, it actually, like, yellow itself actually looks kind of good on me, but yellow gold just doesn't sit right on my skin. Rose gold and white gold do, but like yellow gold just I mean, I could be a fancy bitch and just go platinum, but that's expensive. Not the YouTubes. That's it. Hello, Jazz. Welcome back. Stream is 4 days a week. Uploads are 7 days a week. Should catch up. No, we're in 2026. No, I'm not that far behind. I'm not that far behind. There are December VODs that are going up in mid-Feb. I'm curious now. Where's the folder?
What? Commander Airlock?
No, not that one. Where is the video producer on the dashboard of my Twitch thing? Okay, so the last one I flagged was Jan 12. After that we had Jan 14. Then we had Jan 15. Then Jan 17. There was 2 streams on Jan 15, but that was because it broke. I think? I can't even tell. I might, ooh, that's weird. 5 minutes. What happened there? Did the internet break? That's fine. Jan 17. Then Jan 18. Oh, these are highlights. Not Jan 18 was highlights. Shit, past broadcast. Okay. Ha! All right, 17 and then 19. Jan 21 is today. So today's VOD should go live on Feb 20. Should go live on Jan 20. So then, let's see. I want to know when they'll catch up now because I'm that person. So then there'll be a stream Jan 22nd. There'll be a stream Jan 24th. There will not be a stream on January 26th. But there will be one on Jan 28th. How many days in Feb this year? 28? 29? 28. I think it's 28. $29. Oh shit, is a leap year. It is a leap year. Ha! Good. Catch up even faster. Cool. Then we've got Jan 29. And Jan 31st. And then Feb 2nd. And then Feb 2nd will be the first time in a while that a VOD is going up in the same month. Because Feb 2nd is going live Feb 26th. So we're catching. Feb 4th will be Feb 27. Feb 5 is Feb 28th. Feb 7. Feb 9th will be March 1st. Feb 11 is my birthday. Woo. Oopsie. Feb 14th. Feb 14th will also be the day that the exchange enrollment will close. Then is March 5th. Ooh, I think we're coming up on some things that I'm not going to be streaming for because, you know, events and things. Feb 19. Well, that'll help make us catch up even faster though, won't it? Feb 21 is March 8th. Feb 23rd will be March 9th. Feb. Ooh, right. So stream anniversary is on Feb 24, so there'll be a bonus stream on that day. So that'll put us back a bit. Feb 25 is March 11. Feb 26, March 12th. Feb 28, March 13th. And then that we're not streaming March 1st because there's an event on. And then so there's March 3rd. My life, you guys. It's a clusterfuck at the moment. Oh crap, what'd I do? Good. March 6th would be March 16th. Oh, we're only 10 days behind now. And then March 8th would be March 17th. March 10th is March 18th. Catching. Well, it's Comp Stomp week too. Mar 13 is Mar 20. Mar 15 is Mar 21st. Oh, not 212th. That's not a date that exists, Fair. 17. Look, this is what happens when you put my mind on something. I cannot help myself but sort it out. Even if it's boring as batshit to watch. Oh, I did the thing again. Week. March 18th. March 23rd. March 20th. We'll go live March 24th. March 22nd. Will I stream that day? I don't think I will stream that day because it's Games Expo that weekend. Games Expo is only Saturday, Sunday, but I can't get accommodation in the city for it because it's the same goddamn weekend as the Formula One. No, all the accom for like 3 days was $4,000. Not happening. So I don't think I'll stream that day so that I can get early night and get up at the crack of dawn and head into the city because it starts at 10. Which means, and then I won't be streaming on the 24th because I'll be at the Games Expo, which means March 25th would be the next one, which would be planned to go live on March 25th. But I can't. I mean, I can now because the 24-hour thing isn't a thing anymore, but it takes me a little bit longer to sort shit out. So that'll go live on March 26th. So there you go. End of March, I'll be caught up. Oh no, that's a while away, isn't it?
I will make my way to the
Look, I know when though. That's good. That's exciting. There's actually a date on the horizon. I got real far behind there. Especially that wasn't even a spreadsheet. That was a notepad file. 29 leap year. It is, isn't it? Post in the comments the day you say this. Interesting that when you Google your YouTube name, it comes up first with a Ukrainian rapper with the same name as you. What, Fiamma? Or Fiamma Twitch? So when you Google Fiamma, what comes up will depend on where you live. I did not know that there was a Ukrainian rapper called Fiamma. But Fiamma is a brand of camper trailers. It is also a brand of outdoor fire equipment. So think like fire pits and like, you know, those stands with the metal caps, like outdoor heaters and all that kind of stuff. There's a brand called Fiamma that does those things as well as the camper trailers. It's not a chain, but there are approximately 700 billion restaurants called either Fiamma or La Fiamma that are pizza and or pasta restaurants. Predominantly pizza, but a lot of them do pasta as well, because like wood fire pizza, Fiamma means flame in Italian. So it makes sense that pizza pasta is the thing. Yeah, there's a lot, and also FIA, like FIA, is a international organization involved in soccer or football, depending on where you live. Yeah, so there's a lot that you'll come up with, and it'll all depend on where you live because Google results are geographically tagged and shit like that. New content idea, Fear does Ukrainian raps. Yeah, nah. No daily streams and Fear's fucked up Feb. Uncertain at this stage. That may push out the thingamajigs. It all depends on what's, like, why I would do it, you know? Like, what's the go? Because if the stuff that they add for Love is in the Air is, easy to get, I might knock it all out day one of the event. And then there's no reason to stream every day. And I have some other stuff going. You know, the reason Fucked Up Feb is fucked up is not just because of stream content and WoW content. It's there's also real life things. It's my birthday. It's three other members of my family's birthday. There are in my immediate family there are 7 of us, and 4 of us have February birthdays. So that's, you know, it's a whole, and now I'm actually here for all of those birthdays. So, yeah, no, Fucked Up Feb is not just because of stream. So no, if I can avoid it, I will not be streaming every day, because I've got other stuff to handle. But yeah. Is it in the way? Also, yes, that is at the end of March though. That 25th of March is the day after TGX, which is the day it should become caught up. So yes, which is very exciting. But yeah, if you'd like to see us live and in person, Fia and Jas, I'm going with a creator pass, and Jas has his 2-day weekend pass. Use code Fiamma, at checkout to get 5% off your tickets. And additionally, if we can get 10 sales, God damn it. If we can get 10 sales using my code, then I will get an upgrade to a VIP creator pass, which will give me access to some fairly valuable networking opportunities. So I would very much appreciate any of you who are able to attend.
Via has affiliate
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Go to link. Buy your shit.
Very much appreciate any of you who are available to attend, coming on down, doing the support thing, not just for me, but also for this is only the second year that the Games Expo is happening. So supporting more conventions and conferences and stuff and expos in Australia around gaming. Show the industry that we want this and that it is worth bringing your conventions to Australia and to Melbourne particularly, because Melbourne's awesome. In fair times, what I'm hearing is April streams will be on YouTube before they're streamed on Twitch. No, they'll just go up at the appropriate time. If you goggle Fiamma YouTube. Oh, right, okay. But yeah, again, that will depend on, that'll be geographically pinged as well. Yeah, just checking, has anyone seen Fiamma the Ukrainian rapper as the same event as Fiamma the streamer? Considering I didn't know they existed up until this point. Google uses history data, use incognito mode, never seen rapper though. Camping gear with the other search engine, yeah. Yeah. Caravans and stuff like that. Can I put my Fiamma away wet? Let it completely dry before putting away. Try not to put away if it is wet or damp. I mean, I do dislike unexpected wet. Unexpected wet is my phrase for when, like, if I grab a tea towel and it's damp, like it's wet for some reason, it's like, ugh. Or if I'm walking through the kitchen and there's been a spill on the floor of water and I didn't, when like your socks and it's like, ooh, and I didn't expect that it was there. Or if I go to give Jas a hug and his hands are wet, or if he hands me a bubble teacup and his hands were wet and so now the bubble teacup is wet, unexpected wet.
It is good.
Makes me very unhappy. Same thing with like rain or getting splashed at the beach. It's just not, I'm fine with like taking a shower or a bath or going for a swim or whatever. That's fine. But if it kind of comes out of nowhere and I wasn't expecting it, dislike. Dislike. Can confirm am cat, not cat. I'm not actually a cat. This is a company to give Jess a VIP pass instead. Oh dear, he was considering buying one and I'm just like, no, don't do that. Does your code work on layaway conference registrations for the 2050s? I don't believe so. But I might get another creator badge, creator pass in the 2050s, and therefore I may get a discount code along with that. If you're secretly branching out, I can confirm I do not speak Ukrainian. I speak English, and even then, not well. Fear cat girl disconfirmed. Yeah, no. Definitely not. No, thank you. Sad e-girl noises. E-girl it does not equal cat girl. Different. I tried doing freckles today, Zam. It did not work. It did not work. Guess we'll have to get the kit from Amazon. Since you're searching for the 2050s creator code, sounds good. I will keep you in the loop. Don't know, internet may not know that fact. Yeah, true. I mean, there are definitely probably some e-girls who are also cat girls, and that's fine. But I am definitely not in that overlap of the Venn diagram. One day we'll randomly get seen fair and break the internet. I can't. My hair doesn't tease. My hair does not tease. I've tried countless times, including for, like stage shows and stuff. My hair just does not hold a tease. Even if it is literally crunchy with hairspray and then like it just doesn't do it. It will not hold it. For goodness sake. Watch out for that tree. Tried coloring my beard at one point, didn't hold. Oof. That's rough. I did used to have a hair crimper though, Kenzie. You know, like it looks like a straightener, except the paddles are wider and they're like that crinkle cut shape. Yeah. I did have one of those when I was like in my early teens. And I would crimp my hair. But I've never been able to get the teased up thing happening. It just, my hair does not do it. Hate the feeling of teased hair, ick, yeah. I can only imagine trying to brush it out, like, oh boy. Just put entire bottle of conditioner in, leave for 20 minutes, then comb with a wide tooth comb. But like, yeah, no, I could never get it to work. I was stuck as the wrong gender back in the scene days. If it came back, I'd likely do it even if I'm 60 or such. Fuck waiting for it to come back, just do it anyway. Call it Throwback Thursday. No. Not interested. Ooh, a simmering chest. So by teased hair, do you mean like Edward Scissorhands? Kind of, yeah, I think. If you type into Google like teased hair, it will 100% come up with the right stuff. I don't think there is any other meaning to those words. Low rise, flared jeans, meaning come back, so anything's possible. It's not the first time they've come back either. Wait, are we doing Throw It Back Thursdays now? Hello, Rump, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. No, we're just mentioning Throwback Thursdays. Like, why wait for a trend to come back around? Just do the things that bring you joy. And if you feel a little bit ashamed, then just call it a throwback. Pretend it's dress up. Wait, did I ding? I did, didn't I? 63, yes! Oof, we're gonna have to do a whole lot of leveling to catch up. Well, everyone prepares with the things that bring me joy are felonies. Yeah, that's unfortunately you are SOL, my dear. I'm forever in my skinny jeans phase. I refuse to let them go. Wait, a skinny jean. Oh, right, people wear like baggy jeans and stuff. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I look like trash in baggy jeans.
It is good you are here.
Forever bodycon. Just nah. You can pry my bodycon out of my cold dead hands.
The primalist leader here.
There was a comb back in the day called Tap Tease, I remember, because the commercials bothered my mum. Oh no. I'm the only one picturing early teens Fair with crimped hair singing Tiffany songs at a talent show. Okay, I figured, who is Tiffany?
Your death will be agony.
I don't think I had... I didn't use the crimping thing very often because it took too long. And I was impatient. But
I am thank you, hero.
there was a thing at school where we had to... It was like a dress-up day. It wasn't for Halloween because Halloween wasn't really a thing in the late 90s in Australia. But we had, it was some kind of dress-up thing and I don't remember what it was for. But if you guys remember Anastasia, the singer, who had like the tinted sunglasses and like, she had this like patent purplish kind of colored jacket at one point. Yeah. Anyway, Anastasia. So I dressed as her for this thing and belted out I'm Out of Love in front of all of my classmates, which was very embarrassing. But yeah, that's about as close as I got to that, I think. That was primary school though. Jeez, I think we're alone now if you know that song. Nope. Teen musician in the 80s. Yep. So I was born in 1990. I do not. It is impossible for me to have any recollection of 80s stuff. Yep. You still throw the Thursday back anyway. I mean, yeah, for sure. Absolutely you can. You can do whatever you like with your Thursday.
I never
Can confirm.
hope.
Millennial, big agree. Thursday. Yeah, you want to stuff with those impulses and search for things that bring you slightly less joy. If I think there's a craft beer or wine or something called Felons, there is. Breakfast at Tiffany's once. Delightful. Hope it was wonderful. Yeah, two musicians in the 80s. Choosing. Nope, I don't know that. I think Really Now is the only Tiffany song I think of. Yep, I don't know it. I hate the feeling of baggy pants, especially flared legs. Can't even enjoy regular yoga pants because I vastly prefer the feeling of pant legs against my legs and not flared out. Fair enough. Book week? No, not book week because it was not a book. Cool one thing, both kind of liked it. And the song at the Soccer World Cup, don't know, don't watch soccer. I have a feeling my Spotify 20 people recap will have a feature Savage Garden and I'm not sad about it. Beautiful, wonderful, amazing. Over the years, I've learned that Fear doesn't know pretty much any song I sing. I've barely made peace with that, but sometimes the hurt runs deep. I have a feeling that song lyrics, and I don't know them, and I think that's going to trigger you even further. But I do know the Breakfast at Tiffany's song. I do know that. I said, what about Breakfast at Tiffany's? She said, I think. Yeah. I know that one. Good evening, Gray. Welcome back. I only know that song because it plays on the music at work. That's great. Oh, dear. I went on a Madonna binge yesterday. Because I came across an article talking about her tour that she's on currently and how there are a whole bunch of articles complaining that she's not performing appropriately for her age. That she's bumping and grinding and wearing fishnets and pointy bras and stuff on stage at age 65. And people are angry about it. It's like, yeah, well, you know what? Fuck you. Don't care. Get used to it. Yeah, so she has a recent release, which was 50 of her number ones that have been remastered. Not recently, I think it was like 2022. But yeah, so I started listening to that and holy shit, I mean, that woman is it still is a force of nature. Just absolutely incredible. And I'm so, so glad that she found a way to exist when she did and broke all of those barriers for everyone else to come. The 80s were built different. Yeah, from what I've heard. I don't know how to be this age. I've never been this age before. Imagine having the audacity and lack of self-awareness to tell Madonna she's doing it wrong. Yeah. One of the titles of one of the articles was something like, Madge, don't you think it's time to act your age or something? It's like, no, it is not. Like, no, absolute, get off your self-righteous horse of crap. The beautiful thing is that Madonna will always act her age because she is her age and she is acting, therefore she is acting her age. Get off it. Madonna for doing Madonna things, literally, like really. And Mick Jagger was like, you know, it's really quite funny because Mick Jagger is now 80. Not that anyone needed that information. And there are memes that are comparing the way that Joe Biden moves, which is careful and, you know, older and all this kind of stuff, comparing that to the way that Mick Jagger is moving at 80, which is not careful or gentle or kind to himself. And Jagger himself commented, like, there are memes about me, and yet we're tearing her down, and I've got like 15 years on her. Like, what? No. It's a whole thing. And as I told Rump yesterday, oh look, sexism strikes again. But that's fine. Apparently the world is just not ready for jiggly old lady arms attached to fishnets. But that's fine. Whatever. Madonna's always done that, right? Literally. Madonna, no, you're Madonna-ing wrong. Yeah, no, she could never. Outside her Guy Ritchie years, at least. Right, so I come back from my restroom break. My niece informs me that the person on stream has said unexpected wet several times and wants to know just how bad this community will clip / meme that. She's been assured it will be fine as we're mostly good people. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. Oh dear. I like a few Madonna songs. The only performance I've ever watched of hers when she was the halftime act for Eurovision 2019. It was not good. Oh, fair enough. Unfortunate. I really should start interrupting that, shouldn't I? Let's be honest, females can't win. Either we're too young or too old. Yeah. Yeah, look. We will never be just right. And so why bother trying? We should just be ourselves. And the people who matter will love us for that. Knowing there are probably 3 clips of it as a Chaos Gremlin, I resent the implication that I'm mostly good. Reminds me of a Concrete Blonde lyric that nobody will know. Anyway, Roses Grow, good song. I'm better than that. Hi, Orion, welcome back. Oh, too small. Yeah, too small, too big. Too short, too tall. Like, literally. You make fun of girls for being too super small and call us fucking fun size and shit. And then when a woman is tall, she's an Amazon and she's intimidating and she's the fuck off. All the way off. Like, there are women out there who are afraid and scared of wearing heels because they feel like they'll be too tall. No! Own that shit. Like, good lord. Good lord. Anyway, it's just... I don't wear heels because I want to fit in with my taller sisters. I wear heels because they make my legs look amazing and I think they look pretty and look spiky. Like, heels are fun once you learn how to walk in them. The number of times I've been told, like, you don't have to wear heels. I think it's cute that you're that short. Really? And that's not just men. It's people of all genders who said that kind of, and it's just dude. I wear shit because I want to wear it. Well, because chat told me to, but that's a different thing. I'm sure Fia didn't mean you when she said we're mostly going to enter the age of doublethink. Women are now both too young and too old. Yeah, literally. Unfortunately, literally. Rumpa's mostly good in here and other channels, however. Also, hasn't shit already paved the way for hypersexual senior chicks on stage? I feel like it's not new. Yeah, look. Yeah, look. I have responsibilities here. I may have tried to convince Andy to mod you. Spiky is good. I love Spiky. Spiky is cool. Like, it's so funky. For years,
For the glory of the dragons.
I had wanted for the longest time, and then I read a book, and I'll talk, like, in case you're like, oh my god, is that from this? Just give me a second. So the moment I learned why stiletto heels were called stilettos, I wanted a pair of heels with actual stilettos. And I understood that this would mean that I would never be able to walk on dirt, or on brick, or on wood, or on lino, or on literally anything that could be damaged by a blade. I don't care. I wanted them. And then a series of unfortunate events comes along, and one of the villains of one of the books had literal stiletto heels, and almost every time she was mentioned, it was like she was like yanking her heel out of the lino kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, but still so impractical and so amazing. I want them. I want them. I mean, we already have bloody ice skating shoes. It's the same thing, except just like take the blade and put it the other way, right? Like, it's fine. Why? Oh, my hands are aligned wrong. I was trying to find out why I wasn't doing any damage, and it's because my hands were aligned wrong. Wait. It'll happen eventually with Force of Nature. Lol, can't tell how short or tall you are on stream. 5'3". Watching guys attempt to connect and compliment women and screwing it up used to be the best part of being at bars. I don't wear heels because they make them in my size. I prefer the boxes they came in. Anyway, as far as Madonna goes, I have no opinions at all about what she wears on stage. For anyone who hasn't seen it, I highly recommend her MTV VMA Vogue performance from like 1990. It took me decades to understand how socially significant that was. Oh my god, I need to get you stiletto heels. I know, right? Some of the things you say just really connect. Yeah, right? Like, literally. It is the thing that I need in my wardrobe. Even if I only ever wear them for like a photo shoot, don't care. Need them.
We protect the island.
Need. Not want, need. Hello, Talon, welcome back. I'm not 6'5". In what universe? In what universe? Pretty sure you can get heels up to size 15 in specialty shops. You can, but they are prohibitively expensive. They can be. She says 11.6E, which doesn't exist apparently. Brilliant. Yeah, and when you get heels, it's not like when you're wearing sneakers or whatever, if there's a little bit, like if it's a little too wide or a little bit too long to fit you width-wise, like those things are mostly fine. When it comes to heels, from my experience, you really do need a better fit. I've had heels that are like half a size too big or half a size too small, and it makes slipping so much more likely, and slipping is bad because you can do all sorts of horrible shit to your ankles and stuff. Even if they're boots that come halfway up your calf, it's still like, it's just not, you need a proper fitting shoe if you're gonna wear heels. That's like big advice if you're wanting to kind of give heels a try. Do not settle for a shoe that is not your exact size. Make sure and if you find one that feels like it fits right, try up and down just to make sure that is like the just right. Yeah, it's important. Marvel Cinematic Universe, my lord. The 14 to 15 double E shoes, they're hard to find, I can imagine. Miss Nine's feet are different sizes. Heels are ankle killers? They can be, if you wear them incorrectly. Not wear them incorrectly, if you walk with them incorrectly. You've got to, like, there is a specific way to walk with a pair of heels that fits, like, the movement of your body while walking better. And if you do that, you're fine. Obviously, you do also need to get used to it, because walking on your tippy toes is something, well, not like on your tippy toes, but like on the ball of your foot is something that's not super common. If you've never done it before, it will be uncomfortable. Start with a smaller heel and work your way up. Not everyone will be able to wear 6-inch heels. I've got 2 pairs that are 5 3/4 inches, but they also have a platform that's about 1 inch thick on the front of it. So the actual, like, it's not toe here and heel up here. It's more like this because there's that gap of platform. So my ball of my foot's elevated off the ground as well. So there's little things like that. But yeah, you've just got to be careful and really like practice walking in heels as you like size up and all that kind of thing in terms of the height of the heel sizing up. Yeah, but if you do it properly, then you're perfectly fine. If you're the kind of person who trips over your own feet and rolls your ankles even when you're wearing flats, probably not the best idea for you to be wearing heels because it will just exacerbate those issues. And when you do trip over your own feet, it will cause more damage. But that's okay. You don't have to wear heels. There are some spectacularly gorgeous flats these days. Sliding forward and bunching of toes, if you use something that isn't perfect size, yeah, absolutely. It is worth spending the extra 10-15 minutes at the store to make sure you've got the correct size. Or even if they don't have your correct size in stock, if they've got a tester but not like, you know, or same brand, different style, because often they'll have the same shape, like the same exact sizes, it's just different colors and embellishments and things like that. So trying that out and making sure you've got the right size and then get them to order it in. It is well worth it rather than walking out with something that's half a size wrong. So it's being a giant sometimes. Tap dancing. I used to do tap when I was younger. It's good fun. Clickety clack was super satisfying. For those of us who don't have experience wearing heels, would you recommend training wheels to start? No. That's just more shit to get in the way of your feet. Like, I'd recommend getting like a 1-inch heel to start with. Commonly referred to as court shoes or a pump. Also, if you're a little bit nervous about, like, as you're graduating up the heel height ladder, and you're nervous about the shoe, like, shifting, or you're nervous about taking your foot out of the shoe, you shouldn't. If it fits correctly, your foot should not come out of the shoe. But getting a Mary Jane style that has, like, a extra little strap around the ankle, it does mentally help you with that, like, secureness as well, for sure. Tripping rolling thing is why my wife doesn't wear them. Hypermobility is a bitch. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, look, there are absolutely people who do not suit heels. And that's okay. That's okay. Totally, completely fine. It sucks because there are some really pretty shoes out there that have a heel on them. But there are more and more brands these days that are bringing out really gorgeous flats. Or even just ones that have like a half heel, like a half-inch wedge on the back of them and things like that. If you do want something that just kind of elongates the shoe a bit, or gives it more space to stick pretties on, you know. I came this close to buying a pair of 6-inch heels with a platform in it that were completely covered, like the top where the toe cover, the sides, the back, and not the inside of the heel, but the back of the stiletto, completely covered with like 2mm Swarovski crystals. Clear AB reflective coating Swarovski crystals on a black shoe. Fuck, that thing was beautiful. It like legit gorgeous. But I did not, because I was just like, you know, I'm gonna go out one night in these and there's gonna be 50 something missing. Like, there were, and I was well positioned that I could absolutely get myself a pack of replacements and reattach them myself and stuff like that. But it just, yeah. Gorgeous. Yeah, Fear, did you wear a lot of high heels? I've got quite a few in my wardrobe. I don't wear them super duper duper often. But I do enjoy wearing them, yeah. I've got my dance heels, and then I've got 2 pairs of the 5 3/4 inch with the platform in them. And then I've got a whole range of shoes that are about 3, maybe 4 inches. Like somewhere in that kind of range. Yeah, only wears 2 at a time. I liked when wedges were in style. Wedges are cute. Wedges are heavy, is my only thing. I really found that the cadence of my walk was thrown off because of how heavy the wedges were. Because it was like a solid block of material at the bottom of my feet, you know? Yeah, that was really strange. I do prefer stilettos, but wedges do have more usefulness sometimes. I'm too unbalanced while I'm just standing, so I don't dare try to add heels to the mix allow. There's one pair of boots which have a very chunky heel. Yes, the comfiest soles of any shoes I've ever worn, which I could find work shoes with similar soles. That's awesome. I actually have opera palms to wear with my tuxedo. They aren't exactly high heels. No. Well, that's the thing, because like when you look at court pumps usually have like a little like a tiny little stiletto at the end kind of thing. So you shoes like that, and it's just got like a little bit there. And then it starts getting bigger as you sort of go up. But then there are ones that have that little heel, but there's no gap there, and it's kind of a wedge. So it's just a wedge of a sole kind of thing. But I wouldn't call them heels, but it is a good style. Like if you've never worn anything more than like ballet flats, it can be. And if you're scared of heels, it might be a good place to start just by adding a little bit, you know? Rump, you're on fire today. Rump's always on fire. Rump is spectacular. I never really liked shoes that had heel zippers on them. Like the ones that looked like they were kind of zipping down the back of the stiletto. Some I've seen looked really, really well done, but they could be very tacky, yeah. I prefer like corset lacing that starts like right up at the Achilles tendon and then like goes all the way down the back of the shoe and then down the heel as well. To me, that looks cooler than a zip, but that's just me. We each have our different tastes, don't we? This is the start tank to 2020 when I stop going outside. It's usually t-shirt pajamas. Go for a wedge salad right now outside this economy. Right, so I have where are these? Are my dancing shoes. These are the ones without the, yep. Where's the, these are my dancing shoes. They're a little bit worse for wear now, but they're, and that's like an ankle strap at the top there, like that. And those are, I think they're 5 inches, I want to say. They're also UV reactive. Do you notice the colors? Yep. Yep. They are amazing and I love them very muchly. And then I've got, let me just, these ones and these ones. These are the same shoe technically, but I have in, and that's what I meant by like having a Mary Jane kind of strap on there if you're wanting to like keep your feet in. So those are 5 3/4. But you can see here, like the actual shoe where my foot sits stops like here. And so then the rest of this, that's all just like a block of wood, basically, covered with pretty. And I have them in this style as well, because these are the ones that I wore to my 21st. That's how old these shoes are, which is, you can tell because they're getting a bit fuzzy and stuff. But I wore these to my 21st. And to remind you, I'm turning 34 in 3 weeks. But I still have them, and there's a little bit of, like, the bit on the bottom is coming off a little bit, but when it does, I can glue it back on and it's fine. It's fine. Yes. Oh. Yeah, Oopsie, that was loud. Sorry about that. Oof. Shoes. Schneck. That was funny, artist.
The Isles have awakened.
That was really funny. The Chonka, my favorite shoes you own, they look so awesome, they do. And I look awesome when wearing them. I was wondering. Sassy shoes, I bet you look good in them. I do. I do. Most of the time when I'm wearing them, I'm upside down, so, you know.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
Takes her up to 7 foot tall when she wears. No! It's funny, because even when I'm wearing 6-inch heels, I'm still only 5'9". Like, I'm short. I'm short. You break an ankle wearing something like that? Probably, but with practice, it's actually a lot easier than it looks. You do need to kind of practice a bit though. So that's 64. We're doing well. We're getting there.
We maintain
Red one is nice. I know, aren't they gorgeous? I can't believe those are 13 years old. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, hang on. Oh, why am I not being able to scroll? There we go. Move, go. Should I miss snack? What do we have? These are Happy Turn. These are Happy Turn. They're like a sweet and savory snack. They're really like a rice cracker kind of dealy, but covered in MSG. They're delicious. And the other one I have is like a white chocolate wafer thing. Very, very nom. Very nom. Everything is alright though, and I only discovered one suspicious pool of blood at the temporary murder hotel. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Somebody wouldn't lie to us physically, yes. Yes, indeed. Follow on socials. If you're wearing stitching, she was only a little taller than me. When it's going well, I've never lied around my height without heels. Yep. Yep. I'm still shorter than Jazz when I wear heels. I'm about I'm about up to like eye height on Jazz when I'm wearing heels. Maybe a little bit shorter. It's been a little while. It's been a little while since I've worn those near Jazz. So covered in MSG, so just crack and snack form. Correct. Correct. It's so tasty. He's like 14 feet tall though. No, he's not. Pretty sure he's just under 6 foot. The person can confirm your fish is about 5'8", so we should probably be 5'9". There you go. Yeah, I am a small. That's cool. I've come to embrace who I am and what I look like. Being bullied for it when I was younger, I've certainly made it take a little longer than it probably could have, but I got there, and that's what matters. Oh, it's rift time. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. 5 foot physically, 7 foot personality. That's super cute. I had a bad, did accidentally die the other day. It worked out. I'm back now. I was feeling to have sore ribs and be like, why? I remember they said CPR. Went off, I think. Awkward now. Jesus. I could do a payment deposit in the same shoebox as usual. Oh no. Oh no. If you'd like to meet Fia and Jas and compare your height in person, you can do so at TGX. End of March. Use code FIAMA to get 5% off your tickets. Wiggles eyebrows. I obviously find a few people quite shorter. I know people who are quite shorter than me. Quite a few people who are shorter than me. But when I was growing up, I was the shortest of all my friends and all that kind of thing. And so I was made fun of quite extensively for it. You know, being treated as an inanimate object and, you know, holding things out of my reach or, you know, joking about whether or not I could reach a particular shelf or whatever. Just like, I mean, things that you think, oh, that's really little, but like, you know, it's not really that much. Like, you know, it's just a little bit of teasing. But when it happens again and again and again and again and again and again and again, it adds up. It adds up. When you're also reasonably intelligent, yeah, it doesn't help. But that's fine. It is what it is. It happened. And eventually I was able to move past that and embrace who I am. Hopefully the next generation are kinder, but you know, humans, they do human. I'm glad you're comfortable with who you are, because you're super duper. Thank you, artist. I try. I'm not always. Sometimes I'm, you know, as all humans, I have my flaws. But I do my best to be awesome more than I be shit.
We stand
Oh,
against-
I'm slaying elementals. Wait, am I? Oh, it's bloody phased because of... It's fine. I think, maybe? I don't know, let's go see. Maybe the circle's just in a different place. It is. Okay, that's good. I was 6 foot back around 2015. I don't miss it. My children are shorter than Fia. Yeah, but they're also less than 10 years of age. I was 6 foot in 2004. I've lost 2 inches at some point. It's rough out on those streets. Yeah, aging. Ain't it fun? We are small but mighty, Weebomination. That's super cute. Super cute. Throw away. Slit of his strings will cut you down to size. Like I do in Bloom Perfect Tilt. God, that's the truth. In kind of this economy, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Bloom Jazz. Oh dear. That's good fun. Just got the Weebomination for a pet pack thing for the menagerie. Oh, well done! Congrats! Appropriate timing, hey. Oh, excuse me. Oh dear. Oh no. Maybe I should go in the rift. See if I get a reward out of it. Might as well, right? Here's a fun question for chat. What is your favorite video game memory? Oh wow. Holy cow, that's a really big question.
Life stands no chance in this Azeroth.
Oh, excuse me.
Death and undead.
Goodness, I've been so tired lately.
Here is the source of our troubles. A fractured causality. Time to strike it down.
If you've seen PT super bits, you don't access memories. Like I know as a kid spent hours on game demos. Oh my god, getting like a PC mag, like a magazine with like a disc, a CD that had demos and stuff on it. Far out. It's a throwback, eh?
give up, champions. We are almost done.
I figured we were actually meant to kill those. This is fine. Oh! Oh, right, of course. That's good. Super happy when PC gamers switched from using floppies to CDs. I went from 1 game a month to like 10. Oh my goodness. I remember having to get mum to type stuff into one of the police quest caves. I couldn't type fast enough. Wow. I tell ya, I'm sure it's recency bias since maybe gamer days when I was a kid. So usually my favorite memories buried there somewhere. When it comes to mind, playing Valheim, a couple of online friends. Yes! That's awesome. My video game memories when I was 9. My best friend spent the night at his house. It was the first time I stayed up all night. Played Crusader of the Centi and Altered Beast all night. To be sure, maybe BCTK raid, Guildmaster Cag got MC'd. The entire guild immediately unloaded on him and killed him, then wiped. Because we laughed and joked about it for like 20 minutes. That's awesome. I love that. As a co-op when you got the police quest, the first one as soon as it came out. It was the first PC game I ever played. Oh, that's so cool.
Greetings.
I'm not sure I've ever played.
Greetings, mortal.
Welcome to the Isles.
Upstairs inside the cave. Wait. Oh, there's the... Okay. Is this a cave? No. Oh, jeez. So the cave is down. Yes. Yes, it is. They're on Steam now. Ah. Those old Tierra games are the best. Yes, the word quest after something. Bam, a game. Chex Quest. Do not disparage the glory of Chex Quest. This was pretty good. I was a King's Quest boy myself. Played all those Tierra games. Thinking about the Police Quest series on Steam just for nostalgia. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh. No, Secret of Monkey Island. Do we ever discover the secret? I spent too much time playing that in school. City of Heroes. Super Team killed a mothership during a zone event the devs had said was unkillable. Beautiful. Oh, I don't know why that reminds me, but it does. Tomorrow on stream, for Mount Farm Monday, I would like to do some parts of the Secrets of Azeroth that are group needed bits. So there is one community clue in Netherstorm that requires 3 people to activate. So I'd need 2 additional people. And the Mimiron's Jump Jets mount. It is Mount Farm Monday. The mount requires a handful of people as well. Like it's only one of the 3. There's 3 things and only one of them is able to be done solo. I think the others I think it needs a maximum of 4 people to do. So if you haven't done any of the Secrets of Azeroth stuff, what you're looking for is the Torch of Pereth. It's fairly early on in the series of quests. It is a toy. You collect it as part of one of the quests, and then it rewards you with it as a toy, and that's all you need. So you don't need to complete the whole thing, just the first, I think it's like 3 or 4 quests in the chain, and then we can go and get some stuff. Just because you need 4 people doesn't mean that people additional to 4 can't get the stuff. You can absolutely do that. So if anyone is missing those bits and pieces, I would be happy to have you along. You'll have what, like the next 24 hours or so to go and get yourself the torch, and then we'll do it on stream. So yeah, please keep that in mind, because I would absolutely love to not only get the stuff myself, but help you guys get it sorted as well. Get ourselves some mounts. I feel like the secret of Monkey Island was just there are more parts. The secret is its people. The secret of Monkey Island was to play Mist. The secret of Mist is to watch Lost. Yeah, look. Oh, fuck, Soylent Monkey Island. The secret of Lost is they wrote season 2 while filming it, yeah. From what I've heard. I've never actually watched Lost. And kept going. Yeah, so, Torch of Pereth is what you're looking for. It's, this one here. Torch of Pereth. And see there, Mimiron's Jump Jets at the bottom of that list is a mount. Super exciting. If you still need people to help, I'm happy to tag along even though I've done it already. Oh, wonderful, Ginny. Thank you. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. There is Zygor guides for the whole lot of the secrets as well now. So if you've got Zygor and you're wanting to rip through it nice and quickly, I didn't use the Zygor guide to do that. I've done the secrets and I did all those myself. The only thing I did pull up a Wowhead guide just to get the order of the quests, because now that the event is over, it kind of dumps half the quests on you all at the same time. And there was one that I was doing and I was like, I swear to God, this is exactly where I'm supposed to be. What is wrong with this? And then when I looked it up on Wowhead, it's like, use your torch. And I'm like, I don't have a torch. So I got the Wowhead guide just to get the order of the quests correct. So I'd scroll down until I saw the quest name, and then I'd go and figure that one out, and then I'd scroll down until I saw the next quest name. Well, I've done all the secrets, and I used the Zygor guide to get the community clues done, just because an optimized path is nice. But one of them requires 3 people, and then the Mimiron's thing requires groups as well. And of course now it's a bit late and there's not many people hanging out and doing it because it's not current anymore technically. So yeah, I thought we could do it as a community for those who missed out. There were so many of those shows where they wrote, recorded and aired a show all within a week. I might take a look. Yeah, absolutely. Do recommend. Figuring out all the clues and stuff was, I had so much fun doing it. Legit. I can't get the rest of them. There we go. But yeah, Zygor has 3 different guides, I think, for secrets. 1 for the main chain, 1 for the community clues, and then 1 for the Mimiron's Jump Jets. Which is nice.
What has brought you to me?
Quick question, asking for a friend. If I flash my neighborhood, did I show my community? Jesus Christ, Rob. I have no idea. Me too, didn't realize there was still stuff I hadn't done. Of course! You're very welcome. Of course. But yeah, we'll go and knock out the group stuff tomorrow. So go get your torches and, you know, pitchforks if you're feeling spicy. And we'll knock out the group stuff, and that way at least we'll have that bit done. And then you can finish off the rest of it whenever you feel like you want to. There's a mount involved in the big long quest chain. There's a whole bunch of toys, which is really nice. Yeah, it's good. And those are all the things that haven't updated on the API. So it's like, where are my points, yo? Where are my points? So maybe we'll actually climb ranks even though I'm just leveling today. Just, oh, Dream Surge Hibernation. Oh dear. Pitchfork is in the shop. Oh no! Torches, pitchforks. Discount torches and pitchfork. Oh dear. Not heavily discounted the right. No. Still got a ton of profit. Am I still 64? I am. I'm not getting much. I wonder what Thaldraszus will get us to. What level? Code reliable will last the first stab. Oh dear. I have a feeling this is references to something that I just don't understand, but that's fine. If it is coincidence, perfect. I'm here to learn AliExpress of the Angry for $10 each. Capitalism. Chris. Candles for forks, only 4 left. No. I'm thinking once I've finished Thaldraszus, instead of continuing on until this tune is 70, when this tune's finished Thaldraszus, maybe we move on to World Quest because they were tied. I was gonna say move on to another tune and do Thaldraszus because Dream Surge, but maybe because they were tied, I should not. I bought a guild today on Moongo for 1k. I had 10k mats in the bank and it's all sold now. Oh my god, Rump, well done. I saw the update that you'd made it back in the matter of hours, but like, that is awesome. Flip the pin again to choose that. Nah, that's okay. I think we'll go to World Quest because it's, that was the next thing that was tied. So, I think that's important. Do all the things that we're voted for. How do you buy a guild? Someone says, hey, do you want to buy a guild? And you say sure, and you give them the gold, and they invite you to the guild, and they make you the leader, and then leave. And then you can kick all the other people. It's not like a feature that's available. Like there's no like listing your like guild listing for sale or anything like that. It's just that players can still do it, you know? Yeah. It's pretty easy, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah. Try to flip this guild now. And people offering, you know, 100 gold for signatures or whatever. Full name? Nah. Both are at the same time. Yeah, I don't believe it did. It's German for meanwhile, apparently. Interesting. Interesting. But I've been so tired today. I must have got like total crap sleep last night or something. Forgot to read the actual name. Zwischenzeit? I don't know. My pronunciation is a bit whack these days. Nice to see. Ah. Cool. See if I can find another one to heal that has things I need to kill near it. Birds and stones, you know? Oh, I thought I'd... Oh, there's different types. Okay. Like, I thought I was done now. No. This is what happens when you're not paying attention. I own a guild technically. The one I used to be in had a bunch of drama. The guild passed lead to my brother and left. Then a bunch of people involved in the drama left. Playing a GM. Some GM guild Billy. Anyone is ever online in anymore. So now that's when you make it your guild for your alts. And store all of your stuff in it and things. Oh, rump. That's funny. It happens, doesn't it? Oh.
By the Sunwell.
Hello, Maggie. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. 2 months. Incredible. Thank you for your ongoing support. I hope you're doing well today. So I need one more hex claw. Oh, excuse me. No, not the bronze time lock, you numpty. Those new patch came out this week. Yeah, Wednesday. How awesome is that? Beautiful. There we go. Blame rump for the German language. For the entire language. Yep. Done. Sorted.
There is much to discover.
Be good.
Enter the cave. Collect Feather Plucker 3300 gasket. Oh, this is one of... yeah. Gotta suck up the guts once we've squished them. Delicious. Greetings. Oh! Boob! Thank you. The delivery fee?
Mm-hmm.
Delightful. Thank you. Thank you.
Enjoy.
How are you?
Not too
Good. It's Jess.
bad.
Bye. Thank you. Oh gosh, that smells good. We have takeout tonight for dinner because we have a house guest. So instead of cooking, Jas is getting takeout so that he can spend more time with our guest. And it's burgers again. Because it's nice and easy to get. What I told Fia was that when the ZG Ancient Patterns dropped, I landed the Grubashi Grinder Mace on day one and made 7 of them. None have ever sold. Yeah, this is why I just like make one at a time. Because it's the artificial scarcity thing. If there's only one on the AH, people go, oh my god. And they'll buy it. I just call someone a feather plucker. I'm not. It's a machine called a feather plucker. Service to me. Am I the guest? I wish. That would be spectacular, Rump. One day you will come visit. One day. Yes, it is you. They just haven't told you yet. Oh no. Hello, Kaz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Delicious. Are follower dungeons non-heroic? They are, in fact, normal dungeons, Magi. Normal only. One day Rump will take a flight to Hawaii, forget to get off, and end up in Melbourne. I've been to Hawaii recently. I have a rule in place with my wife. If I ever go back, I'm not leaving. Not even to come to Melbourne, Rump? Not even to come to Australia? Cheaper flights to get you... The cheaper flights to get to you from here tend to go up into Canada, then over to Japan and down to you. Yeah, which to me is great, right? Because, hear me out, Fia goes to Japan and stays there for a little bit because Japan eats as much sushi as her body can handle. Then goes to Canada, stops off, says hi, hello to Eli and spends some time there. Then comes to Rump in America. I see exactly zero issues with any of this. Is your wife a warden who works there by any chance? Uh-oh. Is this the... Wait, where's the entry to the... Is this it? Very much not. Uh-oh. Cool! How do I get to my corpse? It's up here with the... Right? No, this is the... Oh, crud. Where was I? Is it this little area here? Oh, Lord, this is not good. Maybe it was in... around there? No. That's the graveyard. And that's like, this is not the right place at all. Not by a long shot. Maybe up here. Yes! Is this the... Maybe? No, because the corpse is that way. Is it up here with all the trees and things? This looks vaguely familiar. Yeah, I think this is it. It is. Okay. Look, there have been so many amazing, incredible quality of life improvements for this game. Some things are just they're still needlessly difficult. I was looking at cruises to Australia and found out it's 25 days to get to Melbourne, 27 to get to Sydney. Apparently they go to Melbourne first. Only the people who wanted to go to Sydney stay on for 2 more days, all for 15k. Yeah. Cruises are expensive, but from what I've heard, worth it. Hello, Venus. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. I'm so pleased Venus has decided to share you with me today. I'm leveling. I'm leveling at the moment. We did a poll at the start of stream, and the 2 options that tied were level a toon and 10k world quests. So I'm going to level this toon until I run out of Thaldraszus to do. And then see if I can't knock out a few world quests as well on my quest to 10,000 for the goddamn achievement. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Tell me all the things. Thank you very much for the shout out. If you are not already following Venus, there is a little heart at the top of your chat. You can very easily tap that. Following is free and easy. Hello, Mez. Welcome back. Excuse me. Hello, Venus. You good? How are you? Very well, thank you. I was just delivered a burger. I haven't started eating yet because I was confused about where the hell my corpse was and how to get to it. But we found it, and now we're good. We're good. That's Project 6070's. Yeah! 38%. I today, just before stream, whipped up a progress, because I had, for 50/50s and 50/60s, all that kind of stuff, I had like a progress chart to see like how much leveling I'd need to do each week to get there by a date, and I didn't want to set a deadline for 60/70s because I'd had deadlines before and it wasn't as fun. I wanted a break, but I'm like, you know, it might have actually been enough of a break now that there's only 33, like we don't know the release date of War Within, but I'm assuming it's going to be in September at some point, and so I've put it, like there's 33 weeks between today and the 8th of September. So I've set that as like my tentative end date. If, you know, once an announcement comes, I'll have to adjust all that. That's fine. Totally okay. But yeah, so that's where I've got it for now, just to see how we go. And, ooh, I'm behind. I'm gonna need to like pull out some stops if I'm gonna make 60/70s by War Within by the looks of it. But that's okay. That's what stream is for. You were a little bit of burger. I mean, I will be soon. Because when I put the burger in me, I will then be a little bit of a burger. Or a little part of me will be burger. I don't know. Look. Technically, not too sure. It's good. Disney Pokemon. Oh, awesome. Just followed. It was so easy, inexpensive, and I look 5 minutes younger than I used to. Perfect, Rump. Love to hear that. 160/60s by War Within. I won't be getting there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, look, having them at max level when the next expansion hits, like having them all at 70, so I only need to get to 80, then it does make a huge difference. Yeah, like a huge difference. So I'm pleased that I only have to do as much as I'm doing. But yeah, I've got 16 70s at the moment. I've got, I've got 28 now that are level 61. And then everyone else is somewhere between 61 and 70. I don't have anything under that anymore, which I'm a little worried about with Earthen coming. So look, we will figure it out when we get there, won't we? It's what we always do, and it always seems to work out. So we'll give it a crack. If I weighed 100 pounds and ate 1 pound of burger, I would be 1% burger. Look, technically no, because if you ate 1 pound of burger, you would then be 101 pounds. So, you know. Love you. Such a good burger. What did that just do? Did I phase or something? Something happened. I'm cursed. That's unpleasant. Oh, it's dead. Nice. So what I said. Of course, Venus, of course. Please do take care of yourself. We will see you soon. Enjoy, have fun, all the things. 100 pounds, I'd be tiny. Oh dear. Rolling in the screech. I don't think I want to. If I weighed 100 pounds, I would hope it was more than 1% burger. I was doing a spot of fishing earlier in the ice hole fishing area, and every so often, like I'd do a lap to check if I could proc any of them as deep ice hole fishing, right? And every so often, when all of them were procced and none of them were deep, I'd just all of a sudden all of them would disappear and I'd phase. Like I'd switch shards and I'd be like, oh, and then I'd go again and one of them would proc as deep. I'd be like, yes, it was really nice. I don't know what was going on, but I don't want to question it because it was very helpful. Do you not get a chat message about moving shards? Must be an add-on of mine that does that. Yes, it would be. The only way I can tell is because everything just kind of stops for a second and then changes. Like, it's not like something moves across the screen. It, like, disappears from here and reappears here. Yeah. I've spent so long fishing those pools recently. Yeah, I got a couple of deep ones today and got a bucket load of the rare mats I needed. I'm almost halfway now, which is really nice. But it is incredibly boring to watch. So what I will be doing is popping on Netflix, and I have my interact with key. I like the ice hole fishing specifically because like you don't even have to press a cast button. You can just interact with the ice pool and then interact with the bobber and then interact with the ice pool and then interact with like it's super simple. So that's nice. But no doubt now that I've figured out that I want to do it, it will change and it won't be there anymore and it'll be somewhere else. I've never seen notification for shards. No, neither have I. It'll definitely be an add-on. But that doesn't sound like a useless add-on. That sounds like a really handy one. The problem next is figuring out which add-on is the one telling you. It's always the problem, isn't it? It's like, right, okay, which one is doing what? Look at this list of things to do. Good news, I have enough quests in my log to get me to 65. I'm trying to figure out which one now. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I was doing the other day, watching your stream. My problem now is I need the mats from the spawned lurkers. I have enough of those. I actually have enough. I've got 3 of them in my bags, and according to ATT, I need 3 of them. So I'm super, super lucky that I'm done with that. But I had like bucket loads of conches though, so that might have been why. My issue now is that I need another Kazgarite wire. And the Kazgarite wire is from the nets. So yeah, that'll be a... Although mine are on 6-hour timers now, I might actually be able to, not quite yet, but towards the end of today's stream, I might even be able to go and check my nets. And maybe, because I only need 1 more Kazgarite wire, but I still need 1 more. But yeah, I've got so many conches because I had so many in the first couple weeks of expansion. Oh my lord, we hardcore fished, and I had buckets of the stuff. And so I think and every time I saw it, I was like, oh, I'm gonna need that later. And so I just kind of kept it. You know how it be. But it'll be nice to get that cleared out and get the achievement for it and get everything finished and just cross it off the list, Hi, Afia, how do you stop yourself getting burnt out with the game? I'm not really sure because I've never felt burnt out with WoW. I think so there are some people who just don't get burnt out on this stuff. And I think I might be one of them. I'm sure that there is an activity in your life, Kaz, that you really enjoy and you could just do it and do it and do it and you wouldn't ever feel burnt out. And that's how I am with WoW. However, that being said, I have picked up through other people's anecdotal stuff how they've avoided things. And one of the big things is switching up what you're doing. How we have the poll at the start of stream that decides what we're going to collect that day. It means that I'm doing something different every stream, and because of how big WoW is and because how, every activity that you do is a little bit different, it can help with mitigating that feeling of burnout because it doesn't really feel like you're doing the same thing over and over again. I've never been someone who just bashes their head against Mythic Plus. The biggest complaint about burnout is that I hear in game is Mythic Plus because they're running 12, 13, 14, 15 dungeons a day and it's just non-stop, and that it's the same thing over and over and over again. Whereas with collecting, one day maybe I'm farming pets, so I'm doing pet battles. Another day I'm farming mounts, and some mounts come from raids, and some mounts come from quests, and some mounts so there's all different types of activities. Maybe another day I'm hunting achievements, and so maybe I'm doing dragon riding achievements, maybe I'm doing fishing achievements, maybe I'm doing, you know, like it's just there's so many different things that it keeps it fresh. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't really experience burnout with WoW, which is great, but unfortunately it means I'm not exactly well placed to answer the question well, unfortunately. But I hope that helps a little bit in terms of like what other people have told me about their experiences. Opposite, I have the wires in it. Ah, fantastic, Judy. I'm glad you've got your wires there. That's good. That's good. Look, we'll get there. We will get there. We will get there. It do be like that. I get burned out from WoW because I haven't really diversified my playing. I'm doing a very specific type of task every time I play, and I'm boring myself to death. Why not change it up, Rump? Why not change it up? Things feel I may have to make a class spec I'm not familiar with. Yeah, give it a shot, Kaz. Give it a crack. And look, the other side of it is, if you are feeling burned out, maybe take a break. There is nothing wrong with taking a break from WoW for a little while. Maybe you find something else, like something that's been on your interesting, like, that game looks kind of curious. Maybe go give it a try. And maybe you'll play that for a few weeks, and then eventually maybe you'll feel the itch to come back to WoW. Maybe you won't. But like, yeah, maybe just trying something different and see what happens. Yeah, then I'll free up like 4 bags. I know, right? Oh, it'd be lovely. I can't wait to start getting like... I found it because I was really struggling to find where in ATT the fishing upgrades were. They're under expansion features and then under the rep. I was like, oh. It was a bit strange. Not gonna change it up. It isn't paying for itself yet. Fair. Very fair. Enjoy your lurk, Dano. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Mm.
Hey, how you doing?
65. Nope, 98, you numpty. I'm really interesting to see. We might actually get to like 67 or 68 just in Thaldras's. That'd be nice. 65. Once explained to my mum that paying in-game currency for game sub fees was like paying rent in-game. I was actually having issues just trying to find the achievement. I ended up looking at the tooltip for the items, finding the achievement name and searching. Yeah. I got the discombobulated one today as well, right? And that would not come up in search. Have they just, is my UI broken because of add-ons, or are they genuinely adding super many like secret achieves? It's weird, in almost all other games I was never a collector, and yet in WoW that is where my most fun comes from, collecting. That's so awesome, Alex. That's so awesome. The achievements are so broken at the moment. Okay. I thought maybe it was an add-on breaking it. And I mean, it may well could be. Is it gonna let me have my toys on the leaderboard yet? I've dropped 2 places since the start of stream. Steam game, I played hundreds of hours, don't have any achievements in it, that's fine. Some games like give you an achievement just for finishing each chapter, and then some games make achievements actually hard to get, you know, to hunt for and stuff. I like that WoW has a combination of both. Like you can get a bucket load just by playing, but then There are also some you can choose to go and hunt down. It's nice. I googled because for some reason opposite faction achievements are showing up. Oh, many people are saying the achievement pane is just weird at the moment. Okay, okay. Well, in this game, you can only get them if you play Iron Man mode. Ah, yep. Jas has got a few games like that.
Interesting.
So he starts games with the intention of getting like these 3 achievements that he thinks he can work together kind of thing. It's really interesting when he tells me like all the strategy that he's going through, and then he somehow can't understand what I'm doing on WoW. Like he understands what I'm doing on WoW. Sorry, that was a incorrectly said. He struggles to understand like why I do what I do in WoW, but then he goes and does that on other games. It's really funny. It's just like the opposite of what you were saying, Alex. Like, Jas does not care about collecting in WoW. Not even slightly. But, excuse me, when it comes to other games, he will spend hours working out, okay, what do I need to do step by step to get this particular achievement? What other achievements can I get along the way? How to, like, what, you know, and then every time one of the preferred events happens, he like, you know, hits his quick save and blah, blah, like he's really kind of fiddly with that stuff, but not for WoW. Like it's really cool to see. There are some things in WoW that are really enjoyable for a while, then it's like I log off and sleep and the next day I can't seem to get into it again. Interesting. Yeah, no, I feel that. I get that. Oh crap, what did I do? Oh, anomaly detection. Whoops. Like my Evoker's level 64 and I can't figure out why it was fun. I love that. I mean, obviously not useful, but like, that's really funny. Little jet stream. Quack, quack. Why are these toys not? Reusable oversized bobber is not showing. Like, something is wrong. Imagine playing Invoker. I can't, literally. I also created a hunter as another alt. So far it's fun, although I may be the hunter that decides, nah, I don't need pet, just want to use crossbow and bow. There's I think Marksman does that, and they've got like a talent that makes them do more damage if they don't have a pet or something, from memory. So yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Ours is a solemn burden.
I don't have a Herald Flaps. I think I have to I think the last time this happened I needed to reload. Most of the time there's 1,000,001 Tusker tackle boxes. Now when I want them, there's none. Oh no. I found bucket loads of them along that fishing strip between Waking Shore and Thaldraszus. Last time I flew through there were literally like 20 or 30 of the damn things. Me, I get why people like it. 170, well done, Gray. Well done. Level Death Knight. Lone Wolf is out. That's what I thought it was called. Thank you. Appreciate. Why is Herald Flaps not coming up? to Dragonbane. Wow, that's not how you spell any of that. 5 reputation with Valdrakken Accord. Well, I have that. Maybe I just don't get to... Maybe it's an account-wide quest? I want an answer on when he doesn't spawn, what do I do? All these comments are, how do I get him to go away? But like, how do I get him to show up? Try flying from Valdrakken to Dragonscale Base Camp. He showed up as soon as I touched down in that area. Level 60 Shaman Alt with Dragon Flying and Renown 1. From Valdrakken to the Dragonscale Base Camp, which is this one over here, right? Maybe I haven't done enough of these quests to get flaps to happen. Okay, that's fine. Don't care. Moving on. Oh, I hear Beastmaster the best mastery to go for Hunter. If you are Beastmaster though, Alex, you need to have your pets. Though that's the thing. If you're wanting to be a hunter with no pets, then you need to be marksman. Beastmaster is all about mastering beasts, aka pets. But it doesn't matter what the best one is, it's what you have the most fun playing. In the end. Excuse me, thinking when I get the level 70 boost from the War Within, I'm going to use it on a warrior for the transmog and stuff. Sounds like a plan. Like a good plan, in fact. If you go Beastmaster, you can solo quite a ton right now. It's great. Yeah, but how weird is it for a hunter to not want to use a pet? No, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. About as weird as hunter that solos, but survival exists in or melee, yeah. So as in kill things you aren't supposed to, not solo as in without a pet, yeah. Yep. You're totally fine. I mean, hunters without pets exist. They're called rangers. But, you know. There will never be a best spec. Every class and spec is a ceiling of your skill, and everything can only be the best for you. That's it, right? So, like, even if Frost is the best mage spec, I am very bad at Frost. And so playing Frost, even if, like, it's Frost here and Fire here, I can reach that skill cap of Fire. I'm pretty damn good with Fire, but with Frost, I'm so bad at it that I can never even approach that ceiling because I'm just really, so therefore Fire is better for me to play, even though it's not the meta, you know?
I never gave up hope.
Oh, my rested doesn't reach quite all the way to 66. It'll extend to there before long, but that's it's just interesting to see the little grey bar at the end of the what's it? Oh, quell the, yeah, okay, so just kill things. Gotcha. I should do talents. Oops. Always forget about talents. Got my mind on my money. Loot 1,000 gold. Oh dear. That's quite funny. Bottom. For 1,000 gold, I know, right? How impressive. Just got my mage up to 60. Now I have the daunting task of doing Dragonflight all over again. Oh dear. Well, best of luck, Orion. I hope you have fun. Best time to do Dragonflight is now. Here, look. The dream surges and everything, like as long as you're in the right zone for it, it's quite quick. There's the dream surge has a base 25% increased experience earned, but then different things you vote for and stuff, different things people can vote for, you can get even more experience, like a higher percentage again. Like it's a whole thing. In fact, I believe that is actually going to be I believe that's going to be the extra extra experience maybe. I don't remember what that one is exactly. Good night, Rump. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Very, very much so. Hey Jane, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oops. Let's have a nom while I have a nom. That's awesome, Jam. Any new records set? Enjoy your lecture. Enjoy. Couple of world records. Ooh, I forget what. No, that's okay. That's so exciting though. That's one of the things, like, especially with sports in general, right? Because for me, speedrunning is abso-goddamn-lutely a sport, right? Even if you don't quite understand a sport or the game that's being played or whatever it happens to be, you can feel the vibes of when this is like an important moment, and you get, especially with like good commentators, you get super hyped with the commentators. It's electrifying. Absolutely electrifying. Speedrunning is so fascinating to watch. At PAX, whenever I get like kind of tired, but I don't want to like sit in a panel for a whole hour, I go find the speedrunning stage and I just sit and I just watch, and it's so good to watch. So good. That's a funny person. I've been to a few GDQs. It's always a blast. Yeah, I've never been to specifically like a GDQ event, but yeah, I've watched a few. I've got a couple of like partner buddies who speedrun stuff, and I watch obviously the speedrunning stage at PAX and stuff. But yeah, it's so good. Hard agree. What are these upgrades it keeps wanting me to equip? Excuse me. It keeps telling me, like, as I get into combat, it's like, this is not useful. I want to, like, deny them all so that it stops recommending them. I could never speedrun. Like, I get so distracted, and I'm too much of a perfectionist. I feel like it would just consume my life. But I am very happy to watch others do it. Others with far greater skills than I. Gosh, I don't know. My sinuses are getting really angry quite early in the day today. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's gross. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. It's a bigger problem. Randomizers are fun. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Replayability is, yeah, replayability is a big thing, hey. It's one of the reasons I love WoW, is because you don't need to replay it. Like, there's enough of the game that you can do something different every day, and it's like, you know. Obviously, not everyone is a fan of this particular type of thing, but yeah, no, I have a hell of a lot of fun. Oh, it's Morg again. Damn it. This, I need to just stop it. Let me close this so y'all stop spawning. Done. Success, finally got the shard. It's moved to show up. The add-on is Rare Tracker. Ah, brilliant. Amazing. That makes sense if you're trying to find rares. and you're you're shard hopping to find a rare that's up. That makes sense. I like it. Brilliant. Ophelia recently started Lawmaster and Transmogs again. Hell yes. I'm avoiding Transmogs as much as I can until War Within, just because of the changes that are coming. But Lawmaster is such a huge task. It's so much fun. At least I found it to be very fun. I hope you enjoyed the journey as much as I did. Granted, I did it a very long time ago. I did it back when it was like 700 quests in Kalimdor and 800 quests in Eastern Kingdoms, or whatever the numbers were. It wasn't broken down into subzones, so I went through and did all that, and then they brought out the breakdown, like the smaller achieves, and I was like, oh, more than half of them was still incomplete because I had done it differently, and I was like, oh, so I went and did them again. Like, it was a lot of fun. I very much enjoyed myself. It's one of those things. It's kind of like the whole like 50s, 60s and stuff that I've done, where it's just such a big project, and you feel like every time you do a single quest, you're taking a small step towards finishing your project, and then it's done, and you sit there and you go, awesome. Now what? Like, that's always my biggest fear, is actually finishing a project and then being like, cool, now what do I do? Finish Eastern Kingdoms, a few expansions done already. I need some Outland Calendar. Ah, nice! That's wonderful. I'm so glad you're all like, it's so easy when you kind of realize, oh, hang on, I've done a whole lot of this. All I need to do is this little bit here. It's a nice realization. So many people are so much closer to Lawmaster than they might think they are, you know?
Step closer and don't mumble. Fine, leave. I was done talking to you.
My main usually complete the main story of the expansion I play. Never touched Cataclysm. Ah, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm the same. Like, when a new expansion comes out, first thing, get to max. Second thing, do Lawmaster. So many people, as soon as they hit max, they just abandon ship and go and try gearing and all that kind of stuff, but I always finish Lawmaster first. Or try to, at least. Oh my lord, what the, no! Oh, this whole phasing thing. I've been having so many issues lately with changing phases. Also switch away for a bit during Shadowlands, have some stuff that's not finished, of course! Yeah, that makes sense. No invitation or rhetoric about this feature. I have to shoot off an email. It's the rhetoric core add-on that does it, so no need for modules. If you just, ah, cool! That's awesome. Done. Alright.
Aspects watch over you.
Okay. Perfect. Happens to me whenever I decide to find materials, constantly phasing, losing nodes. Oof, yeah. That's really rough. Excuse me. Like, normally I'll find, like, I'll phase a whole lot if I've got incomplete quest chains in that area. Because I'm zoning constantly between, like, complete quest and then incomplete and blah, blah, blah. But, like, that was, you know, straight after combat, rips me from one thing to a different phase where everything's up. Like, that's just a pain in the ass. Like, that's just not fair. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oof. I'm not doing well today. The whole staying alive thing. Okay, kill the baby first. Here's what we have learned. Not like it takes much. And have your cooldowns up. Nice and easy. Kill the baby first. Fear's advice for world domination.
The Isles have awakened.
Lord. Show me that upgrade list again, please. You have notifications in my butt. That's not... Gotta stop when they're young, that's it. Reminded of an old school D&D story got passed along. Party had slain a dragon that was super tough. As leader of the horde, their fighter said he picked up a sword, then told the other players, man, I wish we could this every day. The sword glowed brilliantly, laughing voice boomed from all directions, wish granted. Oh no.
Aspects watch over you.
Oh no.
Ours is a solemn burden. There's our key. Grab sword. I wish the fighter was a bard.
Don't forget to grab your mount from the Prime Gaming benefits if you haven't already. Only 10 days left on it. I know that sounds like a while, but it sneaks up on you. Make sure you grab it before it disappears. If you don't already have it, that is. It was a mount I already had because I think it was a drop reasonably recently, but you may have missed the drop, so yeah. Double check. Speaking of drops, we've got new drops coming on Wednesday. Very exciting. Oh, excuse me.
For the glory of the dragons.
I hope whoever that was is okay. No, it was a shot mount, they go. Yeah, I think I might have as well, but I know it was also a drop recently, so I'm not exactly sure where I got it from, but I have it. Eight envenomed spears. Oh, that's a waking dream thing. I'm gonna leave that alone. I have a feeling it's gonna hand my face to me on a platter if I try. Oh no, damaging effect. Okay, so the Dream Surge has just happened, and we've got damaging effects have a chance to summon a falling Dream Shard, dealing 100k nature damage on impact, which is a lot. Like a lot. And then both of those look like thorns, but I don't know what they are. It might be the same thing, but that'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Oh, there you go. 200k. It crit. Haha. Lovely. And another one, and it crit. Love this. I'll definitely make some of this a bit easier, depending on how often it crits, or how often it hits even. How often it procs, I think is the word that I'm looking for.
The Isles have awakened. Serve well.
Enter the cave. Hey, Fel, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. You can't loot that item now. Okay, nice. Thank you. Amazing. Now we just killed the big flower. Beautiful. Fighter becomes swords bard. Oh no. I have left the cave.
We protect the Isles.
Oh, Sojourner of Thaldraszus. Right. No, come back here. 8 new upgrades available. Okay. Decline. Equip. Equip. No new notifications. How about we sell some of this stuff? Reach crit F123, trying to beat the Monaco track. Yeah. It is a good idea to step away sometimes, hey? Our brains just fight and fight and fight against us, and eventually it's time to step back. Good call. I should spend that. Perfect. Onward.
Creatures and relics from the past have made their way into our present. Collect any artifacts you can find before they are lost to the timeways.
I know you'll find everyone and get it figured out. Meet me at the temporal conflux after.
The time magic, sir. There was a... Thank you.
Time charged bear. Oh! There's our dream surge. We love that. Oh, Mike has triggered a free-for-all and a raid. Double whammy. Oh, nope, that's not how you spell FFA. I need a vowel. Time walk of staff. Get.
Yes, I can help.
Hey, 66.
Thank you. Meet me back at the Shifting Sands.
Beautiful. I got local free spectacles, DI fishing. Leveled from 9 to 80. Nice. Ooh. Oh, well done, Kenzie, on winning the free-for-all. And Mike and Kenzie taking it out in the raid. All the winners. No one loses coins. Beautiful. Double win indeed. Well done. Oopsie. Dismounted a little short there. Oops. So I did say I thought I was going to get to like 67 or 68. I think 67 is going to be the max we could get to. We might not even make it there on this tune. But 66 is good. We've gone, that's what, 5 levels so far? That's pretty good. Hello, Johnny. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. So we are not quite halfway through our weekly milestone. We're almost enough. to be up to next Sunday in terms of like being on time for leveling. Oof. I wonder how much XP the Elders will give. When is Lunar Festival? It's coming, isn't it? When are they starting it this year? Oh gosh, not for a bit. Not until February. Oh my goodness. Right. Interesting. Okay. Bless you, Jess. Good morning, Sen. Welcome back. Do you use full heirloom set while leveling? Yes. Well, full is in what I have. I don't have a second ring. But that's it, yeah. I got everything else. Yes, I do. Use a fully upgraded full set of heirlooms.
I know what to do. Dante, this is the adventure I told you about.
We have met. They appear to be another promising new
I figured out to get an heirloom ring for more stats. Fishing tournament, right?
I wish I could get back to my books. Come along. You as well, see as there, Ethel.
If only we could skip forward to already being master planwalkers.
Or garrison
Let me know when you are ready.
mission table, I think. I had a couple as well. Although they could have also been not the mission table, the fleet command table. That one, like the naval mission table. Which is why it's all like admiral and captain and stuff.
So many books, so little time. That staff is able to harness temporal energy from us. Well done. The staff can also be used to redirect the energy collected to a target such as this one. Excellent. Now, try focusing your staff's... Oh dear, it backfired. Brace yourself.
I don't have the Dread Pirate Ring, but I have the 3 from the fleet table.
Exiled years ago from their lands in Stranglethorn Vale, the dark-speared trolls attempted to make a new life for themselves amongst the disparate races of the Horde. Under the leadership of the noble war chief Thrall, Vol'jin and his savage trolls had at last found the honor and purpose they had been searching for. But now, under the rule of the headstrong Garrosh Hellscream, the trolls fear that the Horde could tear itself apart. Vol'jin knows that whatever threats loom ahead, whether they be from within the Horde or from without, it is cunning trolls like you who will fight to preserve the honor of the Horde.
There you are. This happens sometimes. We must return to the present, however. Really, we must be going.
No, Dry's not new character. Timey-wimey crap. Yep.
Have made their way into our present.
I don't have any space for new characters. My account is full.
Lost to the time ways.
So funny. I loved this whole thing. It was just so beautifully done. I feel like the Bronze Dragonflight is the Blizzard team's way of being like, right, let's have some shenanigans. Let's have some fun with this, you know?
Yes, I have time. For now, we will find time. Is it that time already?
I am always ready. Let me head to the rifts first. See you there.
It's just item, hitching post, for summon all mounts with vendors. 5 minutes to that in place, usable before riding is available. Hitching post. Is that that's a toy, right? Wasn't that a TCG? There's a War Party one from the TCG, but there was a Nightmarish one that was from the in-game shop. But it's been, when you bought the Warforged Nightmare, you got the Nightmarish hitching post as well, so that other people could use it. But yeah, not quite the same. But this one has, with at least apprentice riding, may use the post, so maybe it's an older one. Oh, it doesn't exist, gotcha. No, well the usable before riding is available is your chauffeur mechanahog. And when you're under, from an heirloom hoarder, if you buy enough heirlooms, you get the achievement. Why drive yourself around when you can hire someone to do it for you? So as a level 1 character, you sit in the sidecar and an orc with a top hat as Horde sits and actually rides the mount and then just drives you along in the sidecar. So it does, there are mounts you can use at level 1. You just need to get a shitload of heirlooms. I want to ride, I want to mog. Oh, okay. Toy that summons a transmog guy. So if users weren't probably paying attention a bit, suddenly new character intro. I know, right? I know. Hey, Neri, welcome back. Happy Sunday to you too.
This should be easy. Not bad.
By the Sunwell.
Let me handle the next one by myself.
Thank you so much for the resub, Neri. 6 months. Oh my god, much appreciated. You're a panda in their beginnings. Oh, really? Oh gosh, it's been a while since I've done one of those. There you go.
Energy from this rift feels primordial. Oh, this is not good. Maybe you should handle this. I think a murloc just merged into that timeline.
Some of the beasties that came through the time rifts here ended up in bad places, like these poor wee kitties. Go on and save them.
When am I? Be cautious. Time is passing.
Why were you inside that time rift?
It is a long story.
Dante is going to love this.
I'm gonna finish the burger first so I have both hands. So tasty. Interesting. That makes sense. Why is starter build not working? Mel, there was a toy for that on the 70's trader when I was in hospital. Well, wait, we should come back around. Grab my ethereal, Panamain, most of them pre-exiles reach. No early mount was something I lamented each time. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I don't have too many pandas. I have only 2. And one of them is a DK. And I'm pretty sure I still sent that one through, the... What's it? Exile's Reach. And the other one I leveled during Legion. Tasty. Every class that can as a panda, including race changing my DK, unlock when they became available them out. Fair enough. Yeah, I tried to get a roughly even spread of races, but when I started I already had 7 Blood Elves, so I have 7 of them and then like 2 or 3 of everything else. Ooh. Doesn't sell for much, but it sells.
I know what to do. What is the problem?
What time is it? It is good to see that you have returned safely. What happened?
We were defending the temporal conflux when fissures in time suddenly opened and pulled us through.
Ooh, have you signed up for the exchange, Zam? Is it available in your country?
The Isles have
I know it's not available in all countries, which is unfortunate.
The Isles welcome you. I have lived to see them return.
Thank you, hero.
Ooh, oh, world quest.
Just thinking about the temporal implications can give you a headache.
Oh, excuse me. 10 people signed up. That is so exciting. 10 people signed up for the exchange. A million details. Of course! Of course. Did that at the beginning, then I realized I just really like pandas. All my main alliance tunes are my Horde main, bunch of Bells and Jedi, listen to each other race. Of course, of course. Look, that's totally fine. You gotta do what's right for you, hey? You've absolutely gotta do what's right for you. I've started like on another account that's like a starter edition. I've got a bunch of tunes that are starting to be made that are very specific race class combos because there are like quests that are gnome only that reward plate, and so I need a plate wearing gnome, and you know, that like that kind of thing. So eventually when you kind of knuckle down to that level of collecting, you will start to need tunes that are not Pandaren. But it's a long way off. Like Have you completed the new Yoneas quest chain yet on a Worgen? No. I've done it on Fear, not on a Worgen. Hello Sync, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Has ATT I think has an update tomorrow. I've got all those, but they're not tracking account-wide. That stuff isn't available yet, nor is that stuff. That is the issue, but they're fixing that. More things to collect that I'll get there eventually. Yeah. They will update tomorrow and it will be a total mess. I don't know credentials because I log in to via Twitch. I think, yeah, no, I'm the same. It's weird that it doesn't have like a connection thing there, but that's right. Use the War Within level 70 boost to take my 63 Feral Worgen to 70. The question is second time afternoon after lunch. Wonderful! Hope you enjoyed that. I think I have a recruiter friend myself account. Then I guess Lamau, yeah. There's like, there are so many very specific combinations that you need to be able to collect everything. Like you need to have a goblin engineer who wears cloth leather mail plate. And you need a gnomish engineer that wears cloth leather mail plate. Like there's all of this shit. It's bananas just how much stuff you need. How many different characters you need. I'll get there. I'll get there.
I will make time for you.
Even if it means that I get to the point where I'm like, right, I need second account stuff. Here's the thing on the wish list. Let's crowdfund a month of WoW. Like, Everyone needs a gnome warrior. It's a moral imperative. I firmly disagree, but to each their own. They added the Chivo. If you craft all the goggles, you unlock all the appearances, so it only matters if you care about sources completionist mode. Correct! Which, DFA counts, it counts sources as, extra points.
I won't let you corrupt our bronze oath stone.
Whether I am here for a day or millennia, it matters not. I will ensure the rise of our Lord Murrazov.
Never. Lord knows Dormu is counting on me.
Excuse me. I'm inching closer to 67. Competitive name supremacy through. To each their own. It's always my alt engineering for AH use purposes. So that part will be achievable. Nice to make a list somewhere of the specific class I need for recipes. It's a start, absolutely. Yeah, it's spreadsheets, right? That's all it is. Just takes some time and some spreadsheeting. There were some things that I didn't think about, like having specific professions that were either Aldor or Scryer to get those recipes and stuff like that. I was just like, holy cow. It, yeah. The level of min-maxing required. I will get there. I will get there. But I've got a bucket load of easier stuff to go for first. Actually try to do harder stuff first, that way it gets easier each time I do something, of course. Of course. I've been doing quite a few random things for a while. There are just still so many quote-unquote easy things that I've got to do. And that'll push me up the rankings fairly quickly, and then I just hold my spot kind of thing. And occasionally, just one rung at a time. I do that with currencies, like I buy the most expensive thing first and then work my way down the list. But when it comes to DFA, I've found farming the more common mounts and toys and pets and stuff seems to make for more entertaining content, which is nice. Yeah, it's one of those weird things, right? Like I've got to keep in mind what I'm enjoying and what I want to achieve out of a thing, but then I also have to keep in mind that I have a secondary objective, which is be entertaining, earn a living, like, you know. So it's really interesting the ways that I've found to kind of balance those things, and then sometimes something will be working for ages and ages, and then out of nowhere, no one seems to be interested anymore, and that's it, kind of thing. It's super, super interesting. The fluctuations over time. I hadn't ever considered spreadsheets, to be honest, though it sounds interesting. However, I do have a OneNote notebook filled with various lists and screenshots and links for things to collect/do, which is not nearly as organized. Lamau. That's why I love spreadsheets, because it's so much more organized for me, for my brain. But everyone's brain works differently, which is why we have docs and OneNote and spreadsheets. And do you know what I mean? Like, it's everyone's ways of doing things are just so different. I do kind of wish that Google Drive had like a bullet journal version. Like you know how they've got like sheets and docs and slides and all that kind of thing. I wish they had like a bullet journal version thing, because I have like a very old, like an original Surface, like back before they had Pro and all that kind of stuff. I have an original Microsoft Surface, and I use it not for much because it runs like a shit now, but I use it for, I've got a BlueStacks on there because I have an app that's Android only, that I can use to track my cross-stitch patterns. Very useful to have that on a bigger screen, and being able to use the stylus to kind of do little individual bits. But I used to use the Notepad app on there to like actually handwritten notes, because sometimes I like to handwrite and do this and that. But I also really like bullet journals because you can lay them out like a spreadsheet. And so personally, I would find that super useful, but I don't think they have that. And I'm not sure if I could make it work that way either. I'm not sure how the doc got in the message. No, totally fine, Junie. All good. All good. Getting stuff regularly is better to watch than grinding for 40 years and getting one thing. Agreed, yeah. But although I feel like getting to the end of it, if I can have a stream total, like, you know, farming last 3 pets in the game, that, when it's taking you 40 years to get one thing, that can become very, like, edge of your seat, like I was there when she got the thing kind of thing. So yeah, it's interesting. There are many different approaches for sure, and I don't think any one of them is the correct way. Especially when it comes to content creation. Mining nodes and fishing is not as entertaining as mount farming. Damn straight, Kif. That's it. Hey. Absolutely. Spreadsheets with color coding. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Scribbles on the back of multiple envelopes. That's it. And then just take photos of them and upload them to the drive. I like having it in Google Drive because it means that I can share my stuff with you guys. Like that, for me, that really helps. But yeah, it's excuse me, it does have limitations, for sure. Hello Slim, welcome back. My OneNote notebook is just a digital version of the million actual notebooks I have, of course. Of course. But yeah, I do prefer having like a bullet journal, because you have the lines of like a regular notebook, plus you've got the vertical rule that isn't actually there. Kind of like having a grid notebook, you know? But I would find having like a bullet journal-y style doodad in Google Drive very handy, because then I could actually handwrite notes. But then maybe you wouldn't understand all of my handwriting either, so maybe typing it is just better. You can't just like draw an arrow and stuff though on your spreadsheet, hey. Spreadsheet stream when? I mean, every time we play WoW. Every time we play WoW, it's basically a spreadsheet. There's a spreadsheet that I'm working on at the moment, which is my Bless You Jas, which is the Fears 60-70's challenge. God, it's not 50 yet. Not 50 anymore. Yeah. 60-70's challenge. I use Notion. It has everything. I love it. Also uses AI, which has been a lifesaver. Yeah, Notion just doesn't work for me.
Until next time.
I've tried it for like organizing my
while you free the wardens.
like content creation stuff, and it just does not work with my brain properly. Spreadsheets in Azeroth, but we farm at the moment, by the way. Quest completion or an item. Levels sync. We are farming levels. Oh, pulling, right. Just looking, do you have every race in the game? Yes. Yes.
victorious.
Wardens, we're...
No! I believe in us, and we won't let you destroy the Time Ways.
The spreadsheet, in fact, Chatton will tell you all of my characters, what their races and classes and everything are. Yeah. All the things.
Good luck on your next adventure.
Tell Chromie you're ready. Oh, no, not too high. There we go.
Gloria Lysandora.
This one. This one.
I see you have a part to play.
We are getting awfully close to 67.
Is it that time already? Of course, hero.
Nothing. Roger, just so major. Seem to run your main. No.
Greetings,
No.
adventurer.
I shall be there.
I'm
at
on an
once.
alt.
We will do this together. Me? Right. On it.
There is only one truth. I have located the moment in time where we may find Chronormu. Soridormi, I shall need you to hold the time portal open on the other side. My vision did not show me much. I could only see blurs of fire, ice, and chaos.
Do not worry, beloved. I shall handle it.
Sarah, you are with me.
Yes, Commander.
As you haven't done this on your main, it's a thought stop. Wait, okay, thinking is optional. Very fair. Very fair.
Some of the beasties that came through the time rifts here ended up in bad places, like these poor wee kitties. Go on and save them.
Something a little bit funky is going on. When things are dying, they're taking a second to register that they're dead. Hey. Excuse me, very rude. I beg your pardon. It is incredibly rude. Kill enemies around this area. They look like various animals. Good. Thank you, Psycho. Could never have figured that out without you. I love how bleedingly obvious some of the things, some of the notes in Zygo are. Wonderful, Stan. Enjoy. We'll see you next time. that had a lot more health than I realized. So it was definitely aimed to include people who are watching a movie and paying 5% attention leveling. Yeah, that's it, hey. For the evening, of course, Gift, not a worry. We will see you next time as well. Enjoy. Excuse me. Question LB. Gamer brain. Okay, this dirt floor is an evil. I'll get some stone and fix it for us later. Cool, all the workstations are in proper order. All the pipes are run. Between them, everything's complicated. All the flows still uneven, and now I'm out of stone. Huh? I don't understand. I'm sorry, Rob. Is this a game that you're playing? Hey, Cat, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, doing a survival sandboxy thing. It was annoyed by the floor, ended up fixing everything else. You know, there's no need to lay a flat floor. This happens a lot. Oh dear. Oh well, more time to farm some more stone. Getting super close to 67. Hey Murray, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I just flew down next where I was fishing. I had to look twice because the name looked like Flamma turned out to be Flamma. Ah! Is that, maybe it might be Zam. I'm just having breakfast over Sunday morning late in, refreshed and ready to play some more. Wow, sounds perfect, Cat. Wonderful. Amazing. Oh, okay. Oh, I can turn it in now. Nice.
Anaria shall
Oh, so close to 67, guys. Super close to another ding.
Champion, I sense that Chromie is nearby. We must act quickly. Time flows.
If you need help, call on me and I will be there.
How do you unlock all the different races, or is that a thing? There are a set of base races that are available to you. Other ones are known as allied races, which means that you need to unlock them. There are some that are Alliance, and some that are Horde. And you can find out how to unlock each of them respectively in the embassies in either Stormwind or Orgrimmar, depending on the faction. Or of course you can like check Wirehead guides and stuff like that. Yeah. The hell just hit me that hard? Oh, Strength of Mountains, yeah, that'll do it. What number 70 will this one be? I'm not sure she's actually going to hit 70 today, but 17, I believe. I've got 16 at the moment.
Hurry, mortal. We do not have time to dally.
Things again. Of course, Shatton. Have you checked your follower dungeons as a leveling option? I don't know what you mean by that, Mari. I know it's a leveling option, but I haven't, like, I know it's there. I haven't, like, checked it, though. I know that it's there. I don't have to check it. Yeah, the XP a bit meh. Yeah, it's intentional. The experience is nerfed by a percentage for every follower that you have with you. The idea is that you'll get more experience playing the game if you play it with other people. Because, you know, MMO and all that. They've vastly nerfed the nerf, though. It used to be like 20% nerf per extra follower. So if you had 4 followers and you, it'd be an 80% nerf on the dungeon experience. Now it's 5% per follower. So if you have 4 of them, it's only a 20% nerf to the dungeon experience. So it's a huge difference. But yeah, it's only a 20% nerf. The toxic experience. No, come on, come off that bullshit, yeah? Like, calling playing with other players a toxic experience just perpetuates the whole thing that no one should play with anyone else ever because everyone else is a dickhead. So let's come off of that. Yes, people have negative experiences, but they are far from the majority. The problem is one bad seed in a dungeon can make everyone feel like that entire dungeon was shit. But it's not every experience. Vast majority of dungeon experiences I've had, no one has said a word to anybody. You just get in, you do the dungeon, and you get out. Maybe there's a hi at the start, maybe there's a thanks at the end, and that's it. Vast majority of dungeon experiences. Don't get me wrong, I have plenty of good experiences. I'm not saying that's the norm. But by only mentioning the fact that it's toxic, how is somebody else meant to interpret that, Maury? Yeah? That's the thing. We got to think about what we say. Because there's a new player coming in here. If they go, oh, should I level in dungeons? Oh my god, dungeons are so toxic. Everyone you come across is just such a dickhead. Oh my god. Like, what kind of an impression of the community is that going to give a new player? It's important for us to think about how we talk about our experiences. Just only talking about the negatives makes it seem to others like there is only negative experiences. And that goes for, you know, everything in life, eh? Not just games. There's one. And it cuts out wait time, so depending on your role, it can honestly be a net gain in XP per hour at only 20% off. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's a big, big part of it, especially if you're leveling as a DPS. It's really important to note. Like, if you have a 20-minute dungeon and a 20-minute queue, or a 30-minute dungeon, that's still 10 minutes shorter. You know, like, that's a third shorter, but only 20% less experience. Oh, excuse me. Not a third shorter, a quarter shorter. That rhymes. Good. Yeah, it's just, yeah, yeah. Just reminded me I was going to do some follow dungeons. Ah, perfect, Ginny. There you go. Enjoy. I hope you have a lovely experience. Good morning, Hot. Welcome back. I only use the term experience since it's a word. Huh? I'm not English, can't really tell. Well, no, okay, so the way that interaction went for me, Maury, when I said, because you said I found the experience a bit meh, I said, you've got to remember that it's compensating for the fact that it's not, playing a massively multiplayer game, you will get more experience playing the game with others. And you responded to that with the toxic experience, as if to say that the experience of playing with other people is toxic. So I'm not sure what your first language is, but in English, that's how that would be interpreted by the majority of people. That, yeah, the experience of playing with others is toxic. And so, yeah, that's what I'm trying to fight back against a little bit, because it is a super common thing. But then when you dig further, people are like, oh, no, I know it's not super often, but it does happen. It's like, I know it happens and it's important to acknowledge that. But it's also important to acknowledge that it's not the majority of experiences. I've heard a couple of people compare the toxicity of the WoW community to the toxicity of the League of Legends community. And that, from what I've heard, is absolutely not correct. But we have that reputation because people only talk about their negative experiences. So it's really important to use, to say what we mean rather than kind of exaggerate a little when it comes to those things. 67! All right. Perfect. Is that... Oh, still not quite halfway for the week. That's okay. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine. We're almost done with our dresses, I think. Almost. Sadly, the thing I really want to use follow dungeons for is to farm Naku defensive for mount items. Ditto! And the follower AI struggles with the flight hopping. Often I hop away and if it's not far enough, they just run to follow me and pull everything on the way. Going up higher does it sync. If you go up higher and then down, I found that works better. It's hard to know how high is high enough, but yeah.
All that matters is
in that though, like if they are a bit slow with the hopping, then it might just be worth running instead. Actually save time, especially if they pull everything along the way and wipe the group, right? That's the thing, it's not the same as playing with flares. Definitely not the same. No, that's not. I want it to mean. Well, there you go. That's why I'm trying to explain. MMORPG's community experience for me has been a bit lackluster the past few years. The severe lack of people wanting to hang out in voice comms nowadays has almost destroyed the gaming experience for me. I love getting to know my guildmates by playing and being in comms a few hours a day. It seems like those days are disappearing. I would say that's probably due to being too fucking busy. Hot? Like, entirely too fucking busy. In this day and age, if you don't have, working one full-time job is often not enough to pay the bills. You've got people who work a full-time job and a part-time job and something in the gig economy, like Uber Eats or something on the side, and just so that they can pay their bills. And so when they are gaming, it's their time. Like, yes, they have to do some things with people in groups, but they want to just decompress and not have to talk to people and not have to interact with people because they do it all day, every day, and they need some them time. And their them time is gaming, and they don't want to have to share it with others. And yeah, that's happening a lot and a lot and a lot more. But yeah, there are definitely still some social guilds out there, but individual people will have different tolerances day to day as well, hey? That's your phase. You got less experience in follower dungeons, less social experience. Yes. Good suggestion. Straight up, then come down. We'll try that next time. Of course. We'll just the dots on the map to see when they despawn. True. I didn't even think to bloody do that, did I? No, of course not. Was playing with that term experience. Right, but you used the word toxic, Maury. That's the word I had issue with. So yeah, just as a clarification. So I'm sitting here listening to the internet attractive was this morning. Why do you have to include attractive in there? Like, that just makes me feel icky. Yeah, look, I know you meant it as a compliment, but nah, I'm good.
I wish I could get back to my books.
Alright.
I'll be deep in my books.
Why did that not... Oh, this one. Good, okay. How many turns? Oh, okay, yep, alright, so I'm using the Chrono Crystal to do that now. I can't imagine they're feeling pretty crash hot after being thrown around like this.
Perhaps this time they will be successful. Hurry, mortal! We are being pulled.
Oh, come on. Being lost in time is no reason to be such a grump-a-turtus.
This one. Phew! Another. Where are the big ones? This one over here. Oh, no, that's going to be well and truly dead. This one. I'm leveling a character. The fact that you just skipped over the whole me telling you I was uncomfortable thing is also, like, I did notice that, yeah. If you're enjoying the company of a community, you can just say that without trying to throw in there, oh, and by the way, I think you're hot. Like, it's... You can just not. you can just not. Am I supposed to? Oh, I am. Okay, so I'm running into the glowy things as well. Cool. I wasn't trying to come off cringy. Yeah, you did, though. Just something to learn for next time, I guess. An apology wouldn't have gone too far awry. Not, you know, no bloody... Don't need to fall over yourself. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's just like, oh, sorry, not my intention. Rather than just kind of awkwardly being like, right, so on to the next topic. Acknowledging that you've said something that's made somebody uncomfortable is a really great step to, like, ensure the person, like... So, from my perspective, right? I'm using this as a opportunity for discussion, okay? This is not, I'm not trying to, like, at you or fucking get angry or anything. It's not about that. When I feel physically weird right now, cool? So, like, my body is actually uncomfortable. So many times in the past, I've had a comment like that and I've said, you know, not appreciate, and it turns into some big thing about how I'm a bitch or I can't take a compliment or something like that. So I've got a couple of options when this kind of a comment comes up in chat, right? I can call it out like I did and say, hey, that makes me feel uncomfortable. And then I immediately, my whole body goes into, like, defensive mode, preparing for what the next comment might be and how am I going to deal with this person, what's going to happen if this goes into, like, am I going to have to time someone out, am I going to have to ban someone, like, what's the next step here? Or I can ignore it and risk them saying it again every single time they come into stream, which makes me feel uncomfortable again and again and again and again, right? So those are what I see as my two options: ignore it or address it, neither of which really ends well. Both of which have the potential to really not end well. So I often choose to face the immediate discomfort and call it out. When you've then ignored it and just kind of skipped on to the next thing, what my brain then says is, right, either they've not heard me and I need to say, because it happens, like, I don't know that you're present in a conversation, like, I can't see you, that would be weird. It's, you know, did they hear me? Is this going to be another conversation I have to have with them again? Like, there have been people who come in every single time they come in and say, oh my god, hi gorgeous, hi beautiful, blah, blah, blah. And every time I'm like, hey, I don't like it, please stop. And I have to say it again and again and again until I say, hey, this is the third time I'm telling you this, I'm now going to ban you, right? So there is a chance you didn't hear me, so I can raise it again. But there's also a chance that you've just decided, I don't care that she feels that way. I'm just gonna keep on going on my way. And the next time I'll come in and say it again and go, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you felt that way, even though I had already said it and I've been made to say it again. Do you know what I mean? Like so it can really help this kind of a situation. And it doesn't it's not about gender or any of that bullshit. Anyone who says that they're uncomfortable with something that you've said or done, and this goes for everybody, it can really be so helpful and just the stress hormones. If you say something like, sorry, didn't mean that way. And that's it. And then I say, cool, no worries, just thought I'd let you know. And then on we go to the next topic. That's like, yeah. And now I'm like, because I've had to bring that kind of a thing up and that's, yeah. So it's adrenaline. That's the word I'm looking for. The adrenaline is up because I'm like, right, how am I going to have to deal with this situation, right? It's fucking bullshit. I hate that my body does this. I hate it. But it is. And I am 100% certain that I'm not the only person who has this unfortunate response to this bullshit. And by this bullshit, I mean, like, this thing, not you. You are not the bullshit. But yeah. Ain't life fun. Cammy, thank you very much for the biddies. Much appreciated. That's so generous of you. Thank you. Yeah, of course, hot, of course. And that's it. Like, all it is. I appreciate that. Thank you. Are we done? We're done. Okay, let's go turn this one in. This one.
So many books.
And this one. Get away. There we go. I will equip that for now, and then I will put the alien back on, no doubt, when I ding. I'm not sure we're going to get past 67 in Thaldraszus. I think we'll get close to 68, or maybe halfway. I don't know. So I think I just use whatever's not on cooldown. Maybe. Yeah, this seems to be working. My only issue I've found with the follow dungeon so far is that the tank is kind of slow, which is ironic given how fast a lot of tanks usually go. Yeah. Yeah, if you let them lead, they do take it slow. You've got to remember that Blizzard's intention with the follower dungeons is for new people to learn the dungeons. So you can take control over, and if you're a DPS, the moment you smack something, the tank will run in to grab it from you and taunt it and stuff. So that's how you can control it and make it go a little bit faster for you, if you so desire. That's my favorite quest, the Murloc universe, right? Asmaloth. Wait, is it no, Asmaloth? I think so. Excuse me. No, what number is this? This is a mage. She's currently 67, and I've got 16 70s at the moment, but I don't think she's quite going to make it to 70. Not today.
Back to my books.
I'm trying to only level toons in the Dream Surge areas. So if it's Thaldraszus and I've done Thaldraszus on that toon, then I'm going to wait until it moves kind of thing and level a different toon instead. So I don't think she's quite going to get to 70, but 67 is pretty respectable considering she started at 61. That's pretty awesome. I'm not even letting them lead. I think I just run too fast for them. Quite possible. Tank is really good at picking things up off you. Yeah, right? It works real well.
So many books, so little time.
Okay, next quest is a timed quest. Race through time.
Heather and I will do what we can to speed our path through.
Here we go. Can't see anything. Oh, did I miss that one? I did. Might bump up the DPI for this. Why did that not...
Where are we?
The war of the shifting sands. Take care to avoid the combatants.
I read about this. Those Mogu were vicious.
They were.
Oh, Pandaren! Kick their ass!
Zera.
Authoritarian regime to the curb!
Oh, I loved that so much. Ah, no! I stood in a swirly. Whoops. I didn't see it because of all the uneven ground. Rumble. Oh, right, yep. What's going on here?
Is it that time already?
So, this is far in the past, right?
Yes. From before the Titans found Azeroth. Is when the elemental lords made war on
I love this quest. It's cute, hey. Kick their authoritarian regime. Yep. That's it. I mean, you can't speedrun the tutorial feature. No, it's not all the point. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
By the Sunwell.
The speedrun part is when you don't have to wait for a queue. Great, thank you so much for the resub. 8 months, my goodness. Thank you for the prime. I hope you're doing well today. Also late night Doritos are never a good idea. Tummy ache. Oh no, Mark. I mean, you can't speedrun the... yes, sadly can't bring myself to quest in WoW anymore unless it's somewhat required for progression like achievements or unlocking a faction. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I really quite like questing. Like, quite a lot. But I am also a weirdo in many ways, so that's a whole separate thing. Look at these trees, they're awful. I know. Should be some more left from the big dig. Ah, fantastic, Shy. Maximum fast. And then I run into a thing. PCs have been great. Only issue's been outrunning them quite severely. 158% out of combat run speed. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing.
We just need a
close to a year. I know, right, Gray? So close. Hey, Thursday. Oh, tutorial is meant to go fast. OG start area is longer to level up. We're not talking about that kind of tutorial though, Dew. We're talking about the follower dungeons. Dungeons are a whole new level of like learning how things work.
So grumpy.
I'm still grinding for the 2 mounts and pets. Nice.
The staff. Remember your training.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I've got left from the big dig, honestly. I know I've got a mount. I know I've got a bunch of transmog. But, I've been a little bit busy this weekend, so I haven't had a chance to just kind of sit. But tomorrow, back to work, so I'll have Fear camped there. And, do what I can do. I was trying to switch between Time Rift and Big Dig every half hour, but it's too much time spent doing stuff and not enough time spent working. So I think I'll just have to focus on the dig for a bit. And they never fixed the world quests, giving fragments instead of gold. Or giving gold instead of fragments, I should say. So I'm a bit sad about that. I missed out on 2 of the world quests last half week. Excuse me. Only thing I didn't like about the new Exiles Reach start as a Pandaren is the fact you already choose faction. Like, you obviously would already know who you're going with, but I just like to do the original area if I do Pandaren. Fair enough. Totally valid. I've been doing the dig since you started stream. There you go. Follow dungeons are meant to ease you more like a learning curve. Correct you. That's right. So I think you missed a chunk of the conversation there. The conversation was about how the tank in follower dungeons doesn't quite go as quickly as Junie would like. But then again, Junie also has 158% speed out of combat, not on a mount. And so the tank simply cannot keep up with Junie. And then that's when Sync made the comment, you're not supposed to be able to, it's not supposed to be able to be speed run. And then you came in with the whole, but it's faster, the tutorial is faster, you know, doing Exile's Reach, which obviously, yeah, doesn't quite match up there. So yeah.
Open your mind.
Yes, the conversation was about the move speed of the tank in follower dungeons. I feel like we're collecting together for sure. Absolutely.
Haven't we done this before?
Seeing all of time.
Where is my...
And my curse.
So according to that, I'm missing one cosmetic, but I don't think that's all of it. I don't think that's all of it. Yeah, I think Handy Notes hasn't quite updated everything yet. Or I haven't updated Handy Notes either or. I don't have an update for Handy Notes at the moment. There you go. Hello, Absy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I like the transmog that drops from the dig, then from the vendor, to be honest. Yeah? Fair enough. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point where I have, like, enough currency to buy everything from the vendor all at once, but we will see how long that lasts. We'll see if I actually manage to get that far. The dungeons are great so far. It made my friend try tanking and healing for basically the first time since I don't know how long ago. That's awesome, Neri. I'm so pleased to hear that. So pleased. Right, so that is the end of Thaldraszus.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
When I was granted a portion of Aman'Thul's power, great secrets were revealed to me. I captured that knowledge within this relic. An echo of what is, what has been, and what must always be. I hid it in a corner of every timeline, so that I would always remember those words.
Yeah, so about halfway through 67. That's not too bad. I think glasses are going to transmog them out. Brilliant. Don't find the digs interesting enough to really grind like I did with Time Rift, so I've gotten some item drops, bought some items, hit rank 2 rep, really don't feel the urge to carry on. That's fair. Totally fair. Copy's done. Go to the day. Of course. Thank you very much, Hot. I hope you have a fantastic day. Kick its butt and all that jazz. We'll see you next time. Enjoy your coffee. So the last little bit of the Zygor guides for each of the zones has you go and pick up all of the flight paths, which I really appreciate, just so that you don't miss any, you know? Oh, just too low. There you go.
The great sport of talon toss is for any who are brave enough to try. Go and practice your skills, adventurer.
And of course, exploration.
What do you
Boom. Cool. And then it sent me back to Waking Shores, which I don't want to do because the thingamajig is still here. 67's not terrible. Certainly not terrible. Okay, so I have 28 61s remaining. I've also realized it doesn't really matter if the tank is slow, it's a normal dungeon. I can hold my own till they catch up. Yeah, that's it, hey. That's it. I'm finding doing the big dig is you can't do a lot of digging as there are so many people over the dig. Interact with keybind. You're welcome. I mean, can solo plenty of normal dungeon bosses at this time. Full dungeons are just nice because A, port to the dungeon, no traveling, and B, some extra bodies. That's it, right? Just a little bit of extra damage and maybe even a touch of healing. Okay, roll 1 to 28. 1. Really? 1. Are you joking? That's another mage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, that's fine. Today is the day of the mage, clearly. You can also right click on the progress bar. Hey, just did. Thank you. Of course, of course. The progress bar to start digging. Ah, amazing. There you go. I also click on the progress bar for the dirt piles. Look, so like 3 people with the same. Love that. And then I'm just here with like interact with keybind. Yep. Love that. Magic. So much magic, Jazz. All the magic. Magely magic. Hey, Jazz, I have some little snacky things here if you'd like some. They're really tasty. Little rice crackery doodads. Good for now, thank you. Of course. Of course. All right. Back to Thaldrassus. Do I not have... I don't. Ah, that's funny. I know the keybind is better, but I will try both. Of course! Find out what works for you, hey. Someone during a dig the other day yelled it out. Oh, that's so good, Jeannie. Love that. So good. Portal super... There's the portal trainer.
Have a good one.
I'll train Ouroboros because apparently I don't have that either. And we'll get from Veldraken. Oh, itchy nose. I think I'm going to have to include level attune in the poll every time I do a poll for collecting. At least until we're a couple of weeks ahead of the milestones. But I don't... Oh, no, wait. Trainer. Come on. Don't forget. Do the thing.
Many things.
Oh, no, I can't. Wow. Okay. Why? Once you have that learned on another tune, it should just remove the requirement or something. I don't know. I'm aware that that is absolutely not how it should work, but I don't care. Actually, no. Look at that. Why is it not giving me the... No, it totally should work like that. But I mean, but then what about like spells and stuff as well though? Like other spells, like attacks and abilities and things. I didn't think it quite all the way through before I said it.
Aspects watch over you.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
For the glory.
Do-do-do.
I am listening.
Da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-dum.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
We secured the Azure archives, but Razageth's store.
Allow me to introduce you to Captain Drine. She oversees security here in Val.
Root out any primalist that the scale sworn of Valdraken. Stand ready.
I
Oh no. Oh, you know what I should check? That fitment game. See if they've fixed that bug from last year. I haven't checked in a while. Maybe they've updated it. Have a little stretch break every hour for a thingamajig. How did I have everything? No, I've got the wrong ring on. I used to have like different rings and different necks and stuff like that, and then I just said bugger it, they're heirlooms, it doesn't really matter. And I just got one set upgraded of extraneous stuff that wasn't like cloth, leather, etc. So yeah, I just realized, whoops. Also, I should make myself some fib. There should be a mount with the look of the last boss of the Azure Vault. It looks, oh, agreed. That would be awesome. I need to go and get myself Tarracosa's Rest.
We protect the Isles.
So I can get that mount as well. Mount farming. That's a Monday problem, fair. Ooh, Tazavesh. First thing tomorrow. Who's keen? Or should I do a poll for mounts or leveling? That could be asking for trouble. So happy they added in being able to save. That's why I reminded, like you were talking about Azure Vault, and then I was like, right, that staff, that's I don't have the staff, so I need to get that so I can get the mount. Like, yeah. Does it actually count as a mount for the? It does. Tarragosa's Visage, Lingering Echo of Tarragosa. It absolutely counts as a mount, and 3% of profiles have it. I'll get there one day. One day. I'm so sorry, I have something stuck in like my gum. Like, you know when it gets stuck between the... Oh, I'll just have to brush my teeth after. It's just not coming out. You're excited, Ginny? Wonderful. I think I might have to put up a poll for mounts or leveling though, because I know I'm behind.
To discuss their plans, but we may still overhear something useful. Act like you are inspecting one of the holding chests.
What do you mean? Commander Aranog said it would be here.
I have not seen him. Come to think of it, I have not seen anyone from Southhold.
Many people come here for commerce. Find a place to blend in with the merchants.
I feel like I've done all this like super recently.
A drake tells me that the Trueborn are on the move.
Hey.
Something important is about to happen. I do not know the details.
My rank just went up by 1. Did it finally recognize my toys?
You will have the power to put the flights in their place.
No, not all of them. Maybe I hit... Actually, let's update all, considering that I just leveled up a toon by a bunch. Oh, my alt score will go up as well. Not that that counts towards my ranking, but...
Everyone comes to
I can't. This is...
eventually. Grab a drink to blend in, but keep your wits about you.
This is driving me bananas. Can I see it? I can't see it and I can still feel it. That's gonna drive me nuts. That's fine. I will figure it out eventually. Probably like a tiny little bit of like wafer crumb or something.
Greetings, brother. Any news?
I used to have like a toothpick thing in here somewhere.
Unfortunately, they are still looking for it at Southhold Gate.
Still? Should they not have found it by now?
I am sure everything will be handled by the time our benefactor is already. He will make sure of it.
Careful. We speak too casually. There are unfamiliar faces about.
I think maybe I got it, but now my gum's all angry because I've been like annoying it. Good. Good. Wonderful. Yay. Why are bodies? I got the floss. Yeah, no, I've got a, like a, you know, I've got an electric toothbrush and I have like a spare head that I've got in there. So because I have, I've got a wire behind my bottom teeth because I did Invisalign for some medical shit. And so when I get stuff caught in the wire, I can't floss that, but I also don't want to poke it out with a toothpick because I'm terrified that I'll like somehow prise the wire off the back of some of my teeth. And so I've got a little toothbrush head there that I can like scrub at it until it goes away, sort of thing, gets unstuck. So I thought I'd try to do that, and I don't think it's, I think it might have gotten rid of the thing, but now my gums are really angry because I've been scratching and poking at them. Yeah, it's great, it's wonderful. It's fine, I'll just brush my teeth after stream and they'll deal, or something. I have a water pick, my partner loves it. Nice, that's awesome.
Greetings. Welcome.
Greetings.
I'm just kind of keeping an eye on the refresh of all of my tunes.
Greetings.
Hopefully the toys will upload properly. I can see what my new ranking is. It was 1248. 1248, I think. Then it dropped to 1251. And when I refreshed it just then, it said 1250, but it still didn't have stuff done. I don't know. Something wibbly wobbly is going on. I think something counted, but something else did not. I don't know. It's fine. We will refresh everything and see. See where we get to. Something's going funny with the queue. All of a sudden, one of my tunes is 40th in the queue. DFA is both amazing and a thing. You content drops, I always expect stats to be wobbly. That's it, right? That's it. And, you know, you like, day one of the patch, we went like 20, 30 levels up the ladder. I'm fully expecting to drop again as more people complete the new content. But it was nice for a bit there. I think the highest we got to was like 1246 or something. It was, yeah, we were super high up there. It felt real good. That's all right, we'll get there again. Just takes time. Time and effort. Wait, what? Which? Or just any of them? Right, okay. This is such a peaceful area except for all of the fire elementals and water elementals, steam elementals, I don't know. Look at the bad guys. The bad guys. Oh, there we go. I finally got to the head of the queue and now boom, 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 boom. Tune after tune is like just refreshing because nothing has changed, so those refreshes are super quick. Oh, not what I meant to target, but that, oh, that's a rare. Whoops.
Yes? Hello. There is no hurry.
The eternal sun guides us.
Our people represent a new future.
Cool. Bonus quest complete. Boom. There we go. Entirety of my characters have now been updated. 1236. Holy cow, that is the highest we've been. 1236. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is only one category that we are outside the top 10k. That's amazing. 236. I know! How good is that? We're so close to cracking into the top 1200. Oh my god. That's so close. Smashing this. I know, right? I feel so good about it. I'm really enjoying myself too. It's been so much fun, like just blasting my way through. I know eventually it'll get to a point where I'll be lucky to go one rank up a week kind of thing. I know that. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm just really looking forward to War Within where the transmog rules change and we can just blast through so much transmog collecting. Because that's the only category that we're outside the top 10k in the world. We are 10,595th for transmog in the world. But once War Within happens, We are going to turn on unique appearances, turn on sources, and we're just going to go ham. Start from Molten Core again, work our way through, and just get everything. I've got 60 toons that I can run through these raids. That is 60 runs of a raid, up to 60 runs of a particular raid per week to get everything that drops. Like, it's gonna happen. We're gonna smash it. It'll be getting to the dungeons that'll start irking me, I think, but that's fine. Top 1,000 by the end of the month. End of next month. Maybe. Maybe. It's certainly possible. It's certainly possible. I just gotta keep on top of things. I may only be in the world top 6k, but at least I'm 17th on Kale. Hell yes! 41st connected. That is amazing. Go you! You are smashing this. I'm gonna prep lunch. Of course, Mike. Enjoy the VOD. Have a wonderful day. How you climb that DFA ladder, the more active people you have to compete with. That's it, Murray. That's it, right? And I'll climb 1 rank and then drop 2, and then I'll climb 3 and drop 1, and it'll just constantly. Every time I open up, because I've got the I've got it installed. You know how you can like when you can like save a website as an app on your taskbar or whatever? I've got Windows 10. So I have it saved as like a thing on like a program on my taskbar. And so when I click it, what it actually opens to is the world top ranking. Like first page of the top in the world for completion score. That's what it opens as default. And so every time I open it, I can see Recon like in 7th or in 6th or in 7th again or in 6th again. And so I'm just like, dude, I'm so excited for him. Like he's just, that's it, right? Like that's the pinnacle. Right on up there. God, if I could get to top 100, that would just be next level. But one step at a time. We will climb the ladder 100 rankings at a time. Maybe when it starts getting tricky, we'll celebrate every 50. Every 25, every 10. Like, you know, it will get to the point where we are celebrating as, you know, as the smallest steps. Maybe higher on the transfer rank than you anymore. But, yeah, look. But it's fine, because once it happens, you'll have access to the easy shit too, Ginny. Everyone will. That's the thing. It's not just me. So, Angela, outlook. You'll run out of time or items to collect before you run out of tunes. Hopefully. I hope so. So if you type exclamation AT-DART, AT-DART, which stands for all the dungeon and raid things, right? That's the thing. And you've got this wall of blue at the top that is slowly inching its way down the page, right? That was what I was really enjoying doing. Every Sunday was transmog farming. Every Sunday. And then they announced the change and I'm like, I can't do that anymore. It's a waste of my time. It's my time is better spent elsewhere. So all of that is going to be no more blue again. Because I'm going to include sources. I've decided I'm going to bloody do it. I'm going to include sources and my percentage will suffer terribly, but it'll be fine. And then we're going to build that wall of blue again and we're going to pour it down the page. And it's going to just, it's going to be so pretty. It's going to be so pretty. We were joking for ages about every time I finish an expansion, making a t-shirt with merch. You know, or like a hoodie or something, like anything wearable, really. You know when you get like tour, like band merch, like when you go and see a musician live and they have a shirt that has like the logo of the tour or the name of the tour, and then on the back it has like city date, city date, city date, city date. Yeah? Raid, date of completion. Raid, date of completion. Dungeon, date of completion. Right the way down for like the expansion. That's what I'm thinking. I know that that's like, who the fuck would actually buy that shit? But I feel like that's just such a, you know, like, yes. So that's what we're gonna do. And maybe someone will buy one of them and it'll make it all worth it. I'm apparently 56th on Lightbringer. You well done. That's awesome. Mine is on page 388. Amazing. We know now it says 41st. So good, absolute. That's the thing, right? You refresh it so frequently and it feels so good. Feels so good. F5 is your friend. You just have way less tunes to run things on the map. I mean, there is a solution to that. There is a solution to that. Have you met our Lord and Savior 60s, 70s? That's the thing though, the other, like, they don't have to be 70, especially if you're starting back at vanilla. They can be like 30. Or, well, actually, you'd be more likely wanting them to be somewhere around 50. Just so that it's super easy to run through the raids and stuff from vanilla, but that's still really quick to get these days with like Chromie time and heirlooms and all that kind of stuff. Like, my lord, it's fast. It's fast. Choosing completion aside, I will be. I will not yet though. Not yet. I'm gonna savor my 71% while it lasts. You said 71 before. Don't lie to me. Oh, shit. I hate that the number changes when I'm switching alts. Even though it's on account mode, the number still changes, and I really dislike it. But, you know, it is what it is. It does also mean I have to go back and do, like, bloody anniversary crap and things again. Because, you know, I didn't get the appearances. Ugh. But if is impressive, actually, considering I only play lines and have no ults. That's it, right? That's amazing. Hey, Wings, welcome back. I do have to go to work, though. Unfortunately, I know. But, like, look, you level when stream is happening. Like, 6 hour stream minimum. You spend 3 hours leveling, 4 days a week. And the rest of it, you can spend doing, you know, other collecty shit. You'd be surprised how many tunes you'll get leveled just doing like 3 hours 4 times a week or something. How do we check your rating on AAT? So there's no rating, there's no like ranking on ATT. ATT is purely an in-game representation of like your percentage completion. The ranking that we're all looking at and comparing is on DFA, Data for Azeroth. So you can type exclamation DFA, will give you my character's profile, and then up on the top right-hand side, you can put in your realm and character name, and you can load up your own profile. If you want to include your alts information, which you probably do, I think you'll need to log in with your Battle.net details so that it can like see all your alts kind of thing. Yeah. Also, for people who aren't doing WoW stuff as their job, best person to compete with is yourself. Correct! Correct! Just be better than you were yesterday and you'll progress. That's it. Yeah, that is something people like, that is something to keep in mind that this is literally my job. I don't, like, Blizzard doesn't pay me to collect, but you guys are paying me to collect. Like, legitimately. If you're a sub, you are paying me to collect. If you are not a sub, you will see ads which are paying me to collect. You are all helping me pay the bills. You are all contributing to my ranking going up. This is a win for us all. At least I'd like to think so. If I'm no longer worth your investment, then I understand. But I reckon I'm doing pretty okay. You're very welcome, Mark. Nothing wrong with also being motivated by rankings. Just be careful not to be disheartened. That's it. That's it. I try not to look at like who's ahead of me or who's behind me or any of that kind of stuff. It's just what is my number? How do I make that number be better? And then if it goes down, it's like, oh, bugger. Okay, let's climb again. You know, it's, yeah. No hard feelings towards anybody. I know we have a few community members who are higher ranking than I am, much higher ranking than I am. And that is totally awesome. Only one person can be the best in the world. I wish it were my job instead of being a checkout Chiclamel. Well, I'm coming up on 8 years of streaming, so it definitely took me a long-ass while to get here. Long while. How many points are pets worth? Good question. It depends. So each individual pet is worth a minimum of 1 point and a maximum of 100. To get it to 100 points, it needs to be blue quality and level 25. So the way that it calculates how many points a pet is worth is you take its quality. So 1 for poor, like 1 for gray, 2 for white, 3 for green, and 4 for blue, and then multiply that by its level. So if you've got a 4, like a rare, a blue one, you take 4 times level 25, so 4 by 25 is 100, right? But if it's level 1 and it's poor, 1 times 1 is 1. And then obviously the whole scale in between. So yeah, pets are variable on how much they're worth. If you want to improve your pet ranking, you can get new ones or level them up or improve their quality. Yeah. Yeah, pets are like the trickiest one. Pets are the only ones that don't have like a set value. Yeah. Nifty, yeah, right? It's a great, like, I love the little calculation method. It's very clever. Very, very clever. If you hover over completion score box in DFA ranking, it tells you what various things are worth. It does. It does. So like you mouse over your own score on the thingamajig. Not the rankings, but your actual score, the big number. And it'll tell ya. Also mousing over the completion score, like your total completion score. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so pet score explains it to you if you mouse over the big number. Everything else doesn't. It just gives you a bit of information on how it works. But if you mouse over completion score, it gives you, like, it says 100 points for mounts, leveled pets, toys, titles, and exalted reps, 10 points for recipes and quests, 3 points per achievement point, and 1 point for appearances. Weights are subject to change. Could you imagine? Can you imagine a whole reshuffling of the entire goddamn leaderboard because of a weight changed? Hello, Con. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Honestly, the most amazing thing about some of these WoW sites is how usable they are, better than plenty of commercial sites out there, right? Right? And this is why, so I am subscribed to Shujin on Patreon. The word escaped me for a second there. I am subscribed to Shujin on Patreon, which is why if you go to the FAQs, the About an FAQ at the bottom, it says a huge thank you to all of my Patreon and Twitch supporters. My name's in there with all of my links because I do pay. It's not much. I think it's only like $1 a month, but I can spare $1 a month for just how much I use and refer to Shujin's work. I can spare $1. I wish I could spare more, but one day, I hope one day I'll be able to support far more of the add-on creators and stuff that I rely on heavily. But you know, as it is at the moment, that's what I can afford, and so I do, because I do genuinely use Shujin stuff so goddamn much. So yeah, if you are able, obviously not everyone is in a position. I get that. Totally understandable. But if you are in a position to spare, I think it is only 1 Australian. Let me find, where's the Patreon link? Membership. No. Oh, it's logged me in and so I can't see what the tiers are. Show more. Right, so $1.50. $1.50 a month. I've got the thank you tier. So your name will be listed in the thank you credits of the Data for Azeroth website. You can also show your Twitch or YouTube channel next to your character's name. Thank you for your support. There's also $8.50 a month. I will add your Warcraft character to a priority queue that automatically keeps it updated on Data for Azeroth leaderboards. This also includes any detected ults. Then $16.50. I will add your Warcraft guild to a priority queue that automatically keeps it updated. This does not include any alts outside the guild. Also includes rewards from previous tiers. Then $32.50 a month is Farmer for those who want to go above and beyond, includes rewards. And then $80.50, which is a really above and beyond, and then $161 a month, which is like what the fuck. So yeah, but yeah, $1.50 a month is all it takes to like, you know, like that's the minimum tier. So if you do have some element of disposable income, it is worth considering supporting these folks because I cannot begin to imagine how much work it takes. And Shujin is so unbelievably responsive. There is a Data for Azeroth subreddit back when I actually used Reddit, and anytime anyone posted pretty much anything in that sub, Shujin responded within hours. Constantly looking at things in the Discord and talking to people and helping them figure out what things mean and fixing little bits and pieces and working on additional features and stuff. Like, it is mad how much work this person puts into this beautiful website. So yeah, if you have the ability, it's worth considering. It's worth considering. For sure. Our community does some damn fine work. Agreed. All good. Got 2k points yesterday. Did 7 Nemesis style Dragonflight Dungeon Glow. Well done, Con. Congratulations. That's huge. World 221. Hell yes. When I show people at work Warcraft logs, for example, they're always like, damn, I wish our app reports looked and functioned like this, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's a thing.
Glory to all.
Oh, what did we just get? Holy cat, look, experience earned increased by 25 and now experience gains increased by 50. There we go. We got the extra XP buff. That's amazing. We zoom in now. It's like we don't have the time, money, or skills. That's it. That's it. Nor is this a passion project of mine. It is Fiamma and Zalfang, it is.
Thank you.
Why do you ask, Gob? What? Nothing. Oh, you were asking if my main was Fiamma and Zalfang. Was curious as to why you were curious. There's a few things to declare at my own. What? Oh, goodness. If you can, look, if you can make gold selling them, then do that instead. Ugh. Take care of yourselves first. Always, always. Doo-doo-doo. Lots of gold already. Yeah, gold is nice. Gold is useful. On line of sight, my butt. Come on. Let me pull before I proxy pull. Oh, excuse me. Victorian Paleo on Southbank level, yes. I'm guessing holy cow was taken. Usually is. Line of sight my butt, what a phrase. Look. Look. All right. Go on, go faster. I want to pull, but not all four of you. Now that I'm getting like extra XP, I'm like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Pull the things, get the things, do the things, turn the stuff in, go, go, go.
What is going, my best people? Lost. We must press forward and see if Commander Aeronog has survived. Gather any supplies you can find. We will need all the help we can get.
I often have random things I'm putting in the Asia. Wish I could just be like, hey, anyone need this for transmog reasons, right? Right, that's it. You can, I know that there are like the ATT Discord, I think it is, has like a place where you can post a screenshot of like a guild bank full of stuff and you can invite people to join the guild and like take what they need and then kind of leave, and you know what I mean, to like offer people free transmog. But I'm not 100% sure exactly how that works because I know like cross server guilds aren't a thing yet. I didn't know we were that close to each other. Hey, there you go, Lunk. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well today, and congrats on 218. That is awesome. I didn't realize that we actually had royalty in our midst. You too, like, my God. Holy cow. See, I never know, okay, like, lurkers, right? And not, like, if you're lurking, please feel comfortable staying lurking. I'm not trying to call you out and get you to chat and stuff like that. But it, like, it's very rare that we actually get to know what kind of communities that we attract in terms of who's lurking, right? So, like, to know that we've got some, like, top collectors who are watching, that, like, that makes me feel, like, valid, you know? Like, no, it's like, no, I know that you're like, top 1,300, but that's okay. You're worthwhile, you know? It's, yeah, that's a special something. My God. I feel so privileged. If I was gonna do a name like that, it would be filet mignon. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like it. I wish there was an easy way to just check my friends' knee stuff. Yeah, it's way too much effort. Agreed. Agreed. Like with the API not saving transport. And I understand why. It's so much data. I get it. But it would be really lovely. I've been looking for a while. No, of course, Sarah. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Long time work. Hello, Grave. Welcome back. Jigsaw, sorry, dropped to 222 now. Come down to collectors to catch up. 86 in the world, amazing! Holy cow, you guys are kicking ass. Like, hardcore kicking ass. One day I will be among you. But it is not this day. One day. I love that. That's so, so awesome. If any of you have, like, if you want to share... look, I don't want to, like, no, don't go sharing your, like, your secrets and things like that. But, like, if you want to share what your journey's been like to the ranking that you've got and, like, what your hardest category is to collect and that kind of, I would love to learn if you're comfortable sharing. Any shops like Neopets had, shove everything on there and let people look. Oh my god, yes, Judy. You're my neighbor, 87. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. Well, holy cow. This is tripping me out. This is amazing. I feel like I shouldn't be leveling now. I feel like I should be going and collecting and stuff. I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I leveling? Now get back on the collecting train. That's right. We'll put up the vote for tomorrow. Mounts or leveling. Because that's the thing, right? Having an army. It was like, you might have seen earlier that I had a couple of tunes parked in a grand. There was a toy. I was bored, so I did a random roll with ATT for a toy to farm, and it pulled up that one. I'm like, what is this? I had 0 attempts on this toy. I did not even know it existed. I still don't actually know what it does. I don't remember. But it spawned, and it was a 15-minute respawn rare. And so I flew out there, and I found it, and I killed it. And then I switched tunes and took the next character out there and camped it. It spawned, and I killed it. I took the next tune out there. I spawned, I camped it, and killed it. So, like, excuse me. Having that army be able to just do that, it's huge. Like, it really does go a long way to, if you want something, just smash it out. No having to remember to go back every day, none of that crap. You just get it done in one sitting. It's quite nice. At least for me. I know everyone's going to have different opinions, of course, and that's totally valid. I'm bouncing 84 to 87 at the moment on professions plan. Oh, gosh. So, like, recipes? Yeah, no, that would, oof. Good on you. Good on you. Just a world rank 4. Amazing. Nerd, yeah. With all of the affection and love in the world, of course, Con. We are all nerds here, let's be real. Let's be real. I can't calm down now that I know you're so close. Kind of slow at the moment with points though, doing quest logs. Beautiful. Yeah, I think like the fact that I'm still, I say so low on the rankings, but you know what I mean. There's just so many things that I can knock out. Not, I wouldn't say easily, but with less effort than what I imagine you guys are trying to collect at this point, you know? So much effort to, you know, 20 minutes of questing to get one little green, you know? Like that kind of crap. Ugh. I get that. Hey, there we go.
It is good.
I know. 1300, I know 1300 is not actually low. What I meant was like in comparison to where you guys are at, like the way that I'm doing things and bouncing from thing to thing to thing to thing to thing, because I've got so many easy things left to get kind of thing. Yeah, no. And that's why I said I know it's not actually low, but like comparatively. Yeah, the ninja's good. Oh, hell yeah. I'm 13. What was it? 12. Oh, shit. I lost it. Hang on. One moment. 1236? 1236. So top 1300, because I'm not top 1200 yet, but my rank moves too quickly to say this is my rank. It's still in that area where I can climb 20k levels in a day if I get lucky. Yeah, 20 ranks, I should say. So that's why I'm like that's why I'm calling it a bracket rather than like an actual number. Because it's moving a bit quickly. Which is good. We like that. Would you fall out of the sky already? There we go. Everything is relative. That's it, Sync. That's it. You're saying we're leveling a bunch of alts, so me and my friend can boost the Nemesis quest. Nice. Yeah, God, Nemesis is just the worst.
I am thankful for your arrival.
The worst.
We must press on. It is good. That traitor. Go to finalist leaders.
Like every time Endless Ashran comes around, I'm just in there trying to, yep.
I will burn you. Your death will be agony.
Ding! 63. Hey, I'm finally halfway for the week. This week, so halfway to 28th of Jan, which is good. I have one more piece of transmog from the Big Dig. Hey, Keybind was the only thing that worked for me, so thank you very brilliant, Shy. I'm so glad to hear it. Dig with people, macro for the dig. No, use your interact with Keybind. You're welcome. Yes, interact key or click on the progress bar. Yeah, that's it.
Hero. Though Aeronog's betrayal is painful, we have at least reclaimed Southgate Hold. Though my unit
interact with has worked best for me as well. I didn't actually know you could click on the bar, so I haven't tried that one, but I know for a fact interact with works a treat.
Farewell, hero.
Load in. There we go.
I require a moment of your time, hero. I promise it shall not be wasted.
I don't need... Why can't I just fly down? Oh, because I'm in the building. Okay, yeah. CTT been properly updated for the Big Dig? I don't know. I haven't updated it since patch day. So there might be more stuff on the GitHub that
This is a solemn burden.
That's more up to date, but I'm just not really paying too much attention to it yet.
Protect the innocent.
I'm just usually every Monday for me, like early Monday morning is when for me, my time zone in Melbourne, Australia, is when it pushes. Like for the weekly update. So by next stream, like when I wake up tomorrow morning, it'll be updated, ready to go with whatever they've done through the week. So yeah, I know they pushed through an extra update on Wednesday for patch, but I don't think it has everything. Because it didn't have like the stuff that dropped from the Big Dig, only the stuff you could buy from the archivists and stuff. So yeah.
We protect the Isles.
You can get items off the reward books. I don't think anywhere that has listed category. No, that I don't have that yet either. It might they may have updated that and it just hasn't pushed through to like the CurseForge release. But you can download a completely 100% up to the minute version from GitHub manually if you so choose. I just didn't bother this week. I thought I'd just wait. But to each their own, of course. It's there for a reason. You can grab it if you want to. Clicking the bar at range also moves you there. It's lazy move, but important in this. Jesus, I didn't know that. Okay, noted. Doom Shadow is listed. I'm 7 to 8 of that. Not sure if there's anything different from the books. Is there a place I could put a picture of my transmog? Yeah, probably the Warcraft channel, I reckon, yeah? Does that make sense? I think it fits there. Checks out on updates 2 times a day. Yeah. Well, you can check. So first step is the ATT Discord. Sorry about that. First step is the ATT Discord. They have a channel in there called Git. Like you're a Git, yeah? And in there, every single time Thank you. Every single time any of their contributors pushes one thing, like commits one tiny change, every time it posts a new message every single time someone does something. So what you can do is you can go in and click the latest one and then go back to the home page of the Git, and you can download the add-on up to the minute, like including every single minute change that has been made up until the moment you click that button. And you can do that 20 million times a day. For example, today, this is my time, but just like, so 2105, there were 4 changes. 1922, there was 1. 1752, there was 1. 1741, there was 1. 1518, there was 1. 1347, there was 2. 1212, there was 1. 1153, there was 2. 1132, there was 1. And this is all still just today, and we're not even back at midnight yet. That's just in the last, like, not even 12 hours. So those are all changes that are being made to the add-on. Once per week, that pushes through to CurseForge. But you can update it 12 times a day if you really want to. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. It might be worth just like when you sit down to have a session, grab an update and then log into the game and go. If you want it to be like up to the minute, just be aware that if they've made a change like really super recently, it could be wrong. There could be a bug. Who knows? Because sometimes they change things and then change them back. Because even though it's a program, the writer's a human. And humans make boo-boos. Yeah. Don't like unstable releases if I can avoid them. Yeah, look, it's not exactly an unstable release. The vast majority of the changes to ATT are not to the way the add-on functions. It's database changes. So, like, adding an extra item into the database doesn't tend to change how the add-on actually functions. So it's not exactly like it's do you know what I mean? It's not, unstable is not the word I would use to describe it personally, but that's, yeah. Okay, let me check with you first, of course. Thank you for the bless. No worries, Neri, we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out. Nah, sorry. I'm a bit... Sinus is getting angry. Oh, that's not good. Now's probably a good time to mention, if you haven't followed already and you are enjoying the chill, excitable, collecty crap, follows really help. I know it sounds ridiculous, and for the longest time, we've all always talked about, you know, follows don't really matter on Twitch. It's all about your CCV, your average viewer number. But turns out, PR companies don't realize that CCV is where it's at. They go off follower numbers still because that's what they're used to with every other platform. So drop us a follow if you're enjoying your time here. It is free and it is super easy. And while you're at it, if you're feeling super duper generous, following on social media is another thing that really helps. And when I say PR companies, I mean potential sponsors, because I am a full-time content creator. And if I personally, I would love to remain a full-time content creator and continue collecting and out-collect all of you and end up on #1 on the, I'm kidding. But, I mean, hey, we can dream, right? So if you would like to help support that endeavor for free, all it takes is following on any social media platform that you have, including this one, the Twitch. But yeah, and don't forget, Wednesday we've got drops starting. I have drops enabled. I always bloody do, because why not? And is that going to hit me? No. And tomorrow, we've got stream tomorrow as well, where it's usually we have Mount Farm Monday. But considering how far I have realized I am behind on keeping my toons leveled, I'm thinking we might make it a vote between mount farming and leveling. So if you're able to get here, even if it's just momentarily at the start of stream, so you can drop a vote and then come back whenever's most comfortable for you later on in stream, you can help shape the content. Oh, excuse me. Usually what happens is I grab 5 different kind of categories of stuff I can collect and throw them into a poll, and you guys pick what to work on for the day. So you could jump on in and vote for the category where I have the most things to collect and the most potential ranks to gain, or you could sabotage my efforts and pick something that isn't even collecting, like leveling. The power is in your hands. I would never put something on the poll that I don't want to do. And so you can feel confident in voting for whatever you prefer to watch. And so yeah, it's good fun. I try to make it a little more engaging. Folks seem to enjoy it. Thank you so much, Shai, for dropping the socials command there. Very much appreciated. Super easy link there. Stuff's also available down in the panels, if that's something that interests you. Oh my god, I just realized I didn't check my part, because I don't have to update the Partner Plus points for the overlay anymore, because it's in that little thing. I didn't check if, I didn't check how many we're up to. Jesus, that's terrible of me. 93! That's awesome. So if we hit 100 this month, I'm doing a store pet giveaway.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Winner's choice. Only requirement is that you can, like, friend me on Battle.net so that I can actually send you the damn thing. Because it is fun. It's not a Blizzard funded giveaway. It's a fair funded giveaway. If we get to 100. Brilliant. Is up for drops tutorial? Yeah, it's the Grim Campfire Whatsy Duva. Yeah, super cute. And that's worth 100 points. Toys are 100. All of the hype. Chat wrote a tweet when we hit 50 Partner Plus points. 100 if we get there will be a store pet giveaway. And I do have planned milestone celebrations. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350. And then if we get 350 3 months in a row, we have Partner Plus for a year and we goddamn fucking celebrate. But we have to get there first. We gotta get there first.
Welcome.
My friend, there's a blue post about. Ah, nice. Awesome. Yeah, Oh, God. Twitter is a... Look, it's this one. Maybe, Shy. Maybe one day. I'm aware that my time zone is not ideal for the majority of Twitch's demographics. And also my content is not the norm. Like, if you browse the World of Warcraft category on Twitch, how many of those people are collectors versus how many of them are raiders, PvPers, mythic pluses? You know, like it's... I know I'm an oddity. I know I'm an oddity, so I get that, but yeah, it's what I enjoy, and hopefully I can continue to make a living from that. Only one way to find out, right? And that's to keep going. Other plans for your birthday? Oh, Lord. We are going to stream on the day of my birth. That's the 11th of February. It's 21 days away. 3 weeks. What the actual? So we are going to stream on the day. I don't think we're going to do anything spectacularly big. I've got presents from Throne to unwrap. So anything that arrives from Throne between now and then is going to be gift wrapped. I've got my wrapping paper here. It's gift wrapped and unwrapped like we did last year. But beyond that, I'm not sure that we're not going to do a subathon or anything like that. It's just going to be a bit more of a chill kind of deal. And then 24th of Feb is my 8th anniversary. 8th stream anniversary. What the fuck? 8 years of streaming. Fuck. Yep. So, and we've got our family gift exchange for that one. So exclamation exchange in chat. Exclamation exchange in chat will give you the link to the Throne exchange. As long as you live in a country where Throne exchange is functional, you can sign up for that. It's like Secret Santa, except not Christmas. And it's just members of the family buying each other shit. So that'll be nice. Yeah, and then the idea is that we all should receive our gifts from our gifters by that day, by the 24th, so we can all open them together and post photos on Discord and stuff. And then, yeah, it'll be a bonus stream because it does fall on a Saturday, so there'll be a Saturday stream that week. And yeah, at the moment, that's kind of like... I'm not doing anything spectacularly enormous for either of those events at this point because firstly, it's my first birthday at home in 15 years with my family. There have been a few years where my family had come up to Sydney or to Brisbane for my birthday, but it was never on my birthday. So this will be the first time in 15 years that I'll get to spend time with my mum and dad and my siblings on my birthday, which is a lot. So I want to do that, but I also want to stream on my birthday, so it's just a bit of a clusterfuck. And then fucked up February is already fairly fucked up, so I don't want to add more to that this year at least. And there's a couple of things that are coming up over the next few months that I'm not sure on the timing of them, but there's some big shit on the horizon. Like, big things on the horizon. So I don't want to have like a big birthday thing and then a big anniversary thing and then like a week later be like, oh shit, it's time for the other big thing. Like So yeah, I'm trying to, when everything's hype, nothing is hype. So I'm trying to like figure out how to balance that, but we'll see. We'll see. We've got TGX in March, at the end of March, which is going to be super exciting. I've got a creator pass for that, and you can use code FIAMA to get 5% off your tickets to TGX. It's the Game Expo. It's in Melbourne. It's a Saturday and Sunday, 2-day convention, end of March-ish. And then end of April is DreamHack. TGX is in Melbourne. DreamHack, we're not 100% sure where that is yet. There hasn't been a venue announcement yet, but they're calling it DreamHack Australia. So I've got a creator pass to DreamHack as well, which is so exciting. Yeah, so it's all fucking happening. And that's in April, and then yeah, look, there's so much coming. There's so much coming. But yeah, it's exciting. I do enjoy. Yes, 2 more years for long service. Cookie, who on earth is paying my long service leave? Wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't that be lovely? Oh well, it's okay. Yes, there's the exchange. That is the throne indeed. Family over family, perfectly fair. I think so. But it's not like I'm just leaving for a week or something. We'll still be here and we'll still celebrate the stuff. It just won't be, you know, uncapped subathon kind of, nah, none of that stuff. Save the big plans for slightly bigger things. Watch this space. I don't you do too much as you get very tired from doing a lot of things. I don't you do too much as you get very tired from doing a lot of things. Huh? I feel like there's a word missing, but I'm not sure what the word is, Shy. I'm so sorry.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Oh, we have an ad. How did that not go? I thought I hit it at the GCD. Whoops. Quickly getting as much health up as I can. Ooh. Turn in some quests. Ah, has the bonus experience disappeared? Ah, that was quick and sad. Oh well.
The Isles have awakened.
What are you farming today? Levels, Nab. I leveled a mage from 61 to 67. And then I was a random roll on the 29 characters I had at 61, and it picked a mage. And then I did another random roll out of 28, and it picked another mage. So, leveling another mage. And she's 63 at the moment. Yeah. Levels, years. Excuse me, went to Iskara for multiple things, did one and left, now I have to fly all the way back. Oh, Junie, I get it. I feel the same way. I do the same goddamn thing all the time. All the time. All the time. I am actually going to call it here. I'm going to park up here where I'm rested, and I'm going to put my head on a pillow and fall asleep because I am actually wrecked. I don't know why. I think it must have been a combination of really not sleeping particularly well last night and then waking up quite early today. I'm just I'm bloody tired. But that's okay. We got 8 levels today across 2 toons. And we are halfway to our goal for the 28th of Jan. So exclamation 70's, SIXTY70S in chat will get you the spreadsheet. And you'll be able to see there what my weekly progress percentage goal is for every Sunday on the way to the 8th of September, being 100%. And we're halfway to the goal for the 28th, so that's not terrible. We're ahead. Whether or not we can maintain that remains to be seen. I actually have a lockout. I permanently extended my leatherwork going to Brackenite. Oh, there you go. Interesting. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Shy. So long flight and ride inside the dungeon, faster than doing the dungeon. Oh, absolutely, Nab. 100%. Correct. Okay, let's find somebody to love. Yeah, I think... Has it been a little while since we... Yes, perfect. I try to spread the love around a little bit. Like, I've got a bunch of people who we raid every so often, but I try to make sure I don't raid the same person, like, again and again and again, because, like, come on, spread the love. You know, there's so many incredible creators out here. Yeah, it's so hard to keep up with everybody. It's a good thank you of the stream. Thank you for being here, Junie. Pretend also of Decay Craft orders don't exist. Even faster, slightly less gold. I feel a worthwhile exchange. Honestly, I have not even begun. That's me. All right. Here we go. We're going to drop a raid. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Crystal Bella's chat when we get there. Crystal's lovely. Lots of keys. Truly very entertaining. I hope you enjoy her content as much as I do. Don't forget to drop a follow if you've enjoyed today's stream, and if you're feeling super generous, also drop a follow on whatever social media platforms you have and are comfortable following me on. I get it, people curate their feeds. I'm not offended, I'm not gonna take it personally, but I would absolutely adore those follows because it means more sponsorships. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. And I will see you tomorrow. It is Monday. Is it Mount Farm Monday or is it more levels Monday? Sure. Either way, you guys will be picking at the start of stream, exclamation schedule in chat or twitch.tv/Fiamma/schedule to see when I will be going live, converted to your time zone automatically. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you tomorrow. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.